everybody. Hello. Hi. How are you all? Didn't notice the keychain. It has been there. Hello. Yeah, I'm slowly adding a bunch of... I want to get... Okay, so this may sound kind of silly. I kind of want to get all my merch in the scene eventually. And maybe have the keychain like wiggle a little bit. You may be able to assist with mouse pad needs. Even the booba mouse pad. Yeah, I could put the booba mouse pad below my boobs. Yeah. And then you can compare and contrast. But there's a Kiawa plushie. No, there is no Kiawa plushie. That's a gift Abel got me. That was really cute. Abel has gotten me a lot of gifts. I'm already a cat. I'm just gonna be a permanent cat girl, aren't I, chat? Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't think anybody has ever really used that redeem to take the cat ears off. Like, there's many people who watch, many people who have points, and I'm just a cat. Yeah, it is. It turns it on and off. We'll be sure to never do so. Yeah, watch here. I'll redeem Neko. There it goes. I mean, if you hit it twice in a row really quick, it probably waits. And now it's back. See, it works perfectly fine. All right, chat. So today is something I've been looking forward to. I'm not sure if chat has been looking forward to. But I love doing behind the scenes. I'm gonna vamp for a little bit before Jo gets here. I don't want to start it without Jo, because Jo was very integral to this. Yeah, I've had the outfit for a week. How does it feel? How are you all enjoying it? Yeah. Type 1 if you are enjoying outfit 4. Idol outfit. Idol Kiara. Full on idol. Yeah. I do really love it so much. Your one failed to send? Okay. Vouch. Snore did not get scams. No. Ah! I have a request for Kiara. What is your request? I am standing by. Make a cat camera game that replaces the chat window with the cat cam. You have cats aren't on tower, we can still see the tower and have it be on like a 5-minute timer or something. You know, that's a good idea. Using the chat window space. But at the same time, I do like capturing chat. And making sure chat is visible for YouTube and everything. So I'm not sure I'd want to just erase chat entirely. I mean, it works fine if I have no intention of recording the stream. But, yeah. Chat cat background. Yeah, maybe I could put it behind chat, but I can definitely do that. Well, I don't want to nuke half of you. Yeah, maybe I could put it behind chat or something. I don't know. I could. I absolutely could. So before we actually start, so I'm taking a moment to gather my thoughts. Lots going on. Also, I need to make sure I got Twitch open in my Chrome browser today. So I'm not sure if anybody has been watching Spike's channel today, but Spike is hosting a T1.done. It's a little mini speedrunning marathon for type 1 diabetes research. So Spike asked me to be a part of it, and I am tomorrow at 12:20 Pacific. And I will announce in Discord when I am live with that. Okay, so there will be no secret. I will be there, and there will be explanations of what to do, but it's crowd control. And you can donate without worrying about crowd control. Though I would love, if you do donate, please do it so you do get your crowd control coins so you can heck with me, because I want to have a hard time tomorrow. I'm not going to tell you to go donate in Gangbusters like you did for Trans Lifeline or Speedrun Coliseum or anything like that. You know, save some money for yourself. But yeah, you'll be able to heck with me for 90 minutes. Spike's going to be in the commentary booth with me. I'm going to be looking heckin' adorable, which is awesome. I'm going to be looking so cute. And maybe you can do live deals with me. I'm trying to think of an incentive. Would you all be interested where if, you know, whatever the donation total ends up at, if I like make a live deal where if we hit X dollars during my run, I can do an incentive on my, Yeah, crowd control pop-out will have a link that redirects you to Tiltify and honor your donation to CC Coins, right? Yes. Yes. Hello, Aura. Hello. So I'll be raising money. They have a $15,000 goal. Hi, Panettier. Right now, they are currently at, because Spike's live right now. Skybills is doing Forbidden Memories. And I'll go ahead and ask you all, is there any incentive I could do post-stream, so maybe on Monday, that you all would enjoy? Like, say, hey, you know, I would donate for that. I'm open to suggestions here. I would like to do a good job raising Raising money for the charity. More leg pics. I don't think I want to do an all-stream cat cam because I don't want to put pressure on the kitties. And they're not going to sit still for 5 hours, 6 hours, you know. Take more leg pics? Would you really donate? Type 1 if you would donate a lot of money to charity for another Kiara leg pic. All right. Although Robo Lane is very adamant about this, I should probably not not do it if not everybody. I mean, I think leg pics are funny. Relatively easy for me to do. Chat could pick a pose. Though not me with a banana in my feet. That was, Marju drew that and I'm like, you know, probably this is going to be it. If the government finds out I took that picture, I'm going to be sent away, chat. I'm just going to be sent away. Three spicy, 5 me, yeah, bye. Yes, yeah, bye. No, you would not want to see my bare foot. It's got calluses on it. I've got one callus on each foot. Because that's what feet get. When you walk on your feet, you get calluses. They are not the most attractive. I am proud of my legs. And I think people like them. So I don't think anybody has gone crazy over them. So just a lot of enjoyers. Yeah, I need to care for my feet more. Yeah, get like a foot bath thingy. Anybody have... Maybe I could put on Throne a foot bath. Are there any... Has anybody used a foot bath? I mean, a lot of times the incentive can be I will play a silly ROM hack or something. As intended? What do you mean? How do you use a foot bath not as intended? Let me go look at Throne. Wait, why do I have money in my Throne account? Where did this money come from? I have $133 in my Throne account. Why? Did someone not get properly refunded? Delivered. Delivered. Huh? There's no way I just got free money. Everybody else has been refunded. Chaz, I just mistakenly get $133.11 in my Throne account? What? Chat, nobody's been scammed, right? I want to check, you know, Field, you bought me a lot of stuff. Anya, you bought me a lot of stuff. Alice. Everything has been shipped or refunded to customer. What? I don't know. It's never showed up as me having a balance. This is like new. Like new. What? Well, if anybody sees they're missing $133, please let me know. No, I don't have it set up for you to give me money. Chat, I got 133 mysterious free dollars. Maybe it's because I had so much problem with the candy. They're like, here, you can have all this back. Anya, did you get all your refunds for the candy? No, I'm pretty sure I refunded and also the drill is not $133. It was cheaper than that. I'll need to check with Caddy that she got her money back. I don't want to spend this money knowing that it should belong to someone else. It could be... I'll need to check with Caddy. Before I spend any of this money, I need to check with Caddy here. Okay. So next time Caddy makes an appearance, which hopefully is soon, we'll be able to do that. Also, after... Oh, I need to talk to Blue. Did Bastion Blue send me the StarCraft music? Let me give her a Kiawa looking. Let me turn back on streamer mode now that the DM has been sent. Boy, you all were active today. You love the star part of the keychain? Yay! I do absolutely adore I do really think the star was the right choice. Yeah, I'm always nervous when I get like, you know, mass-produced merch like that. Like, what's the quality gonna be? So I'm happy that the quality was up to Kiara standards. I was actually really worried, because a lot of printers don't do blues too well. And my hair is pretty blue, so most printers can't do my hair very well without washing it out. You see this a little bit on the Boopa mousepad. But the keychain was printed out in great color. I'm gonna see if I can combo deal them and just get them both at the same time. But if I had to pick one, it'll be kimono first and then winter second, since I've been using a lot of the winter outfit lately. But yeah, what I'm planning for the winter or the kimono outfit is maybe a slight update to the design. You know, maybe add a couple more bells and whistles or little fun details. Then I want a sexy version of all of my outfits. So for the kimono, I want to do one where the kimono's like, if you remember Yugiri from Zombieland Saga, how she wears her kimono where it's like off the shoulders, got a little bit of a low cut. I want to do that. And maybe have a bit of thigh showing through one side. That one piece that got done recently would be such a good one. Which piece? The not safe for work piece? Was it a scab? Oh yeah, the Island 9 based off of Outfit 1. Yeah. That is pretty hot. I'll admit it's very hot. so much tummy. I think my tummy is pretty cute. Yeah. It goes to show you where I have gone as a streamer, where I have ventured, the depths to which I have gone. This is definitely the most skin I've had on an outfit, for sure. And I actually spent a lot of time like looking at this from the waist up, because like, you know, if I'm like this, it kind of looks like I'm topless, or like, you know, there's a lot of skin showing. It's like, people may be afraid my right boob's gonna pop out, right, of the dress. it's barely being contained here. But it does have some sexy side boob opportunity. So side boob and under boob for this. Wardrobe could potentially malfunction. Yeah, this little piece right here, this little comet, that is holding the whole dress together. If that comes undone, it all comes off. So it's very easy. Everything else is held up by friction. Don't get Justin Timberlake near you. Wow, a reference even I understood. I can't believe it. I'm downloading an MSU for later. We're gonna map rando. I will map rando. In fact, I'm gonna prep a seed in advance here. which we're running out of time, Snore, for the $2,000 expert challenge, which is way outside my skill range. way outside my skill range. But we can do it. Yeah. Today, Kiara knew a pop culture thing. Yeah. That one I have heard through osmosis. And also, I'm like, oh my god, boob. Boob? Boob? Yeah, but this one involved boobs. Very different, right? Chat, what was the... This is gonna be the strangest thing. Please don't look at me. When was the first time you saw boobs that were not your own? Either in media or in real life. I'm like, I've never seen boobs. Kiara's boobs were the first ones I saw. Yeah, we can count drawn boobs. The woman with 3 boobs in Total Recall, but that's not censored, right? Or that is censored. You just turn on your parents' TV and the old man didn't switch out the porn channel before he fell asleep? Wait, the boobs... I mean... It is a Paul Verhoeven movie, right? So I guess the boobs would be there. Titanic? Kate Winslet's boobs were your first? I'm actually trying to think. I think my first... I don't think Halo counts. My first... God... was Airplane. The original Airplane movie. There is a scene where massive panic is happening. And then a topless girl just comes with her tits out and then bounces in front of the camera and then runs on. That was my first time seeing boobs. Yeah. Did you eat the chicken or the fish? I had the fish. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The San Onofre nuclear power plant? Yeah, there's a giant pair of tits on the Pacific Coast Highway. And you don't believe me? Here. Alright, here we go. Alright, you're gonna see this picture. Lots of video. I don't want a video. I want pictures. Here's a good photo. Alright, not safe for work warning. Not safe for work warning, chat. Boobish items are going to be seen on screen here. There they are. These are the boobs at the San Onofre nuclear plant. This is a decommissioned nuclear plant. Yeah. Careful, California's nipples might be female presenting. Topless reactors live and waiting to power you up. Sorry, I can't breathe as well because of the kitties, so I may sound a little bit weird when I'm laughing. I run out of air faster. Excuse me. Hot singles, hot nuclear singles waiting to power you up. Oh my god, please. Please, nuclear nipples, power me up. Ophelia, you have the power to clip stuff, you know. Anyway, these are a little small for your typical trans girl, but you know, they want to go bigger than these. But yes, it's oh my god. It's so funny. Yeah, they had to have known these look like tits, right? Apparently this was featured in the Naked Gun. Hang on. Hold. Let's watch this clip. I've never seen the Naked Gun, but
everywhere I look, something reminds me of.
hang on. Hold shot.
We're playing 2-on-2, so.
Everywhere I look, something reminds me of her.
Well, I need to go watch the Naked Gun now. I've never seen Naked Gun. No. I've seen Police Squad, but not Naked Gun. The TV show. Oh, I know. I'm pretty sure I would like the Naked Gun. I did see the Naked Gun trailer starring Liam Neeson. I'm kind of excited about it. It looks really funny. Unless they put their best jokes in the trailer and everything else sucks. But yeah, the Naked Gun trailer had me laughing. It was pretty good. Especially the lineup of everybody crying to the previous cast member that is their parents. All in a line. This is a top tier joke. And then OJ at the end, and the guy's like, nah. I have a leftover YouTube audio leak. It should just be Chrono Trigger. Is there something other than Chrono Trigger? Oh, I hear something. No, that is Skybills. Frickin' Kuiper and Spike. I have the charity stream up on the other monitor. Friggin' Kuiper, so annoying. Yes, I do, because I'm running tomorrow, Shadow. Let's see what their donation total is. Donation matching does exist for a $250 donation. Yo, Sky getting that energy drink sponsorship in. They are at $3,520 out of their $15,000 goal. So it's going to be me and Spike and our host during my run. But yeah, if the charity interests you, don't ever feel like just because I am doing it that you have to donate. Donate if you like the cause, you have money to spend that you wouldn't mind donating to charity. You like the mission, don't donate just because of me. Donate because you really want to. When Derpy is the quietest person to the phone on the mic, that's the thing. I mean, Derpy. Anytime I've had a conversation with Derpy, he's been pretty quiet. I would describe him as a pretty quiet individual. I'm louder than Derpy. I am more energetic than Derpy. I used to not be. I used to be very quiet and very reserved on stream. I've gotten better. Faking it till I make it. I'm faking being an extrovert, John. Type 1 if you thought I was an extrovert. Like clearly Kiara, this awesome, famous VTuber streamer. Okay, nobody thought I was an extrovert. Okay. Okay, maybe I misread the situation. No, I'm a big introvert. You could tell I was reserved. Nothing wrong with that. As someone who can work a crowd or individual people but is super introverted, yeah, I'm social anxiety, introverted, self-conscious, imposter syndrome, you name it. I got it all. I got it all. Self-doubt, inferiority complex, yeah. Yeah, Ozma. I mean, this is why I have subtitles. As a reminder, if you do need it, chat, I do run subtitles on both YouTube and Twitch. So if you do need subtitles, there's a little under the settings gear. You check CC and it will bring up automatic closed captions. I don't have somebody I'm paying to type out what I say real time. They're not always accurate. Sometimes they are very inaccurate, but they get the point across most of the time. Well, on YouTube, the closed captions aren't delayed. The stream is. The stream is about like 30, 45 seconds because YouTube doesn't work with like a closed caption plugin. You have to use YouTube's built-in closed captions. So that's kind of the limitation we have there. Yeah. I think it works well enough for YouTube. And YouTube, no offense, Paneteer. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry, Paneteer. YouTube is not popular enough for me to like spend too much time trying to make everything work properly. I got it working enough where I'm streaming in 4K on YouTube, and I'm streaming in 4K on Twitch, and I am recording 4K all at the same time. So I got that working. I put effort into the thumbnail. I try to make a thumbnail for YouTube. Unfortunately, my stream on YouTube hasn't ever really taken off. For whatever reason, I can't build an audience on YouTube. It's hard. Maybe if my videos do better eventually, but also, speaking of YouTube, Pantier, I hope you liked the edited videos my new editor has started making. I think he's doing a wonderful job. Restream.io. Yeah, Restream.io. I mean, I haven't had to use it. I just do everything in OBS, no third party. My network and computer is good enough. Yeah. But chat, I'm really hoping I can start building a bigger YouTube audience with these. Like, I'm investing a lot of money to get some nice YouTube videos, and just because I don't have time to do it myself. I hope at least one of them will find an audience and take off. We'll see. Haven't you indirectly used it with marathons you participate in? Yeah, the Coliseum events use Restream.io simply because it's restreaming to like 15 channels. Whereas me, I'm streaming to 2 channels, Twitch and YouTube. I don't need to stream to anything else. Just those? They allow greater 8 with some special things, or was the 2 outbound to get like 8 and 7? I don't know. I don't ask questions. I go to the Coliseum event, I log in, and Direct Relief handles it from there, and I will pop into chat every once in a while. God, I really hope... I'm not sure if I'm going to Coliseum events this year. I don't want to act like I'm getting an automatic invite to Coliseum. Because, like, health problems can happen, or, they want to get someone else, which is fine. Perfectly fine. I don't need to be at every event, as much as I selfishly want to be at every event. It's not a guarantee that I will be. The cast is ever-changing outside of a small core group of people. So, I really hope next time we get better internet, because this is the 4th Coliseum in a row where the internet has been so shitty I can't get on the Wi-Fi and connect my Wi-Fi to Twitch. So it's really unfortunate. I thought each Coliseum had their own cores. There are probably like people that would be at every event if possible. Like, I feel Andy and Kelsey are just they're just too nice and too sweet. They're just gonna be at everything. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like who are regulars at Speedrun Coliseum. Who was at Speedrun Coliseum from the get-go? I know I was at the first one. I've been at every Speedrun Coliseum. I think Andy and Kelsey have been at every Speedrun Coliseum. I'm not sure if Void... Spike hosts it. Spike is the host, so... of course he's going to be at his own event. Speedrun Coliseum is Spike's event. Well, it's a Direct Relief event hosted by Spike. So Spike is Speedrun Coliseum. Spike's been at Kaizo Call, though. And Grand Pooh Bear has been at Speedrun Call. Yeah, Direct Relief runs the event, Spike hosts the event. It's like the primary channel for Speedrun Coliseum is Spike. For Kaizo Coliseum, it's Pooh. For Throne Controllers Coliseum, it's Proton John. Yeah. They do, pretty much, Shadow. They pretty much do. That is true. True statement. Truge. Yes, I just said Truge. Thanks, Phil. But yeah, I think Void, Andy, Kelsey, me, oddly enough, Spike, and Nukes have been at all of them. I still don't know how I got invited to Kaizo Coliseum. Because I am very much so small compared to everybody else. So tiny compared to everybody else. But they like having me. Pooh likes me, so I'm happy. It's not all about size. It's about, you know, the energy you bring and everything. I have played a Kaizo. There's no Kaizo at Kaizo Coliseum. I feel Panga is going to be a pretty big regular at Kaizo. I mean, Tofu and Pooh are like best buds, so they're always going to be. Even if Tofu has questionable politics, but I don't want to get in there. Yeah, who else has been at... I've been at every Kaizo. And there's only been 2 Kaizos and 3 speedruns. I've been at all 5 of them. Who was at both Kaizos? CJ Ya was at both. I feel like he would probably be a regular. Andy and Kelsey. DGR Dave. I feel like Dave should be a regular at Kaizo. He's great. I love Dave. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who else. That is what it is. At some point, there's a balance between new blood and the same, and deciding when something new is needed. Yeah. I do not want to be in Spike or Pooh's shoes. Deciding who does and does not come to the event. Yeah, because like you want to not just have the same 20 people every single time. What do you mean some of the side sessions? But... Oh, yeah, like recess and cooking and music and sports and all that. I think just sports needs to figure out a way to drive donations. Because like during karaoke, like people can request songs, that's a money raiser. But during sports, there's like there hasn't been, usually the donation's slow to a crawl. Like, there's got to be a better way to entice people to donate during sporting events or whatever. Because they're fun to do, but is it good for the charity? I don't think so. Like, I had a blast playing volleyball, pool volleyball. I had a blast being the French judge for the cliff diving competition. Like, that was fun. It was fun for all of us. But is that what the event needed? Is that what the charity needed? I don't know. Oh, X-Water would probably be a regular at all the events, at all the Kaizos. And yeah, I think we can do sports. We just need to change our approach a little bit. And keep them relatively small segments. Because there are people at the Kaizo, at the Coliseum events who, like, you know, may not be too interested in the charity. They're there to more have fun. So, like, you know, they're not going to participate in the bumpers that we film to fill in time. They're not gonna go out of their way to, like, go engage their communities. And, you know, some people are going to be like that. But I do care a lot about the charity for the events I go to, so I definitely try to make that a big focus for me. That's why I'm talking to y'all all the time. That's why I'm talking during, like, hey, what live deals can I do for you? What can I do? If you haven't noticed, I've gotten pickier on when I donate to these charities and things because I'm starting to care a lot more about where the donations are actually going. Yep. That's perfectly fine. That's why I always ask. And, you know, Shadow, you donated a lot during Speedrun Coliseum, so thank you. I don't donate to GDQs. I don't donate to Limit Break. Yeah, I don't donate to any GDQ event. Like, yeah, the charities, they're good charities, but, like, it's my silent protest against what they did to Keys and what they did to Angel. It's like, GDQ is just a professional thing for me, where I will do the work I am paid for, and that'll basically be it. I still think direct relief is pretty good. I think direct relief's overhead is still pretty awesome. Their headquarters is still the same. Yeah. Yeah, no, I care a lot about direct relief. I don't have a personal stake in BT1D. I'm doing this because, you know, I want to support my friends. But yeah, I'll be honest. In addition to them screwing over two of my friends, I don't like how hosting works for GDQ. I don't like how aggressive it is. They've determined that is the best way to drive donations. And everything is about driving donations and driving donations and driving donations. To the point where, like, I mean, the charity is the primary thing, but, like, not everything has to take a backseat to donate or you're wasting our time. But yeah, I don't know the differences between type 1 and type 2, other than they both involve insulin stuff, and one of them is like genetically predisposed, or you just have it, and one of them can like onset with diet and weight and other mysterious causes. Shadow, I think Cool Maddie has made some public posts about how much money it costs. I forget which one was like a post, because I want to say like $200,000 or something is what it costs. Because for GDQ, the expenses they have is GDQ is being paid. GDQ is not a nonprofit. They are getting paid by a charity to host an event to raise money for that charity. Cost to charity. That's the cost to charity. I think it was from Cool Maddie made a Reddit post. This is there. And talked in detail about how it works. So any donation you make, it's kind of like a little bit obfuscated. Any donation you make does go to the charity. It's not like GDQ's getting their $200K first. And I don't know what it is now, how much, but that's like the public number I'm thinking of. So don't quote me on it. Go find the Reddit post. So you spend money to make money, right? Like that's how charity events work. It's not scummy. Yeah, but like how much GDQ gets from the contracts with the charity depends on how much money they've raised in previous events. The charity, GDQ charity has like lost money. Like GDQ would have to completely collapse for that to happen. Yeah, so like this is how charity events work. It's not scummy, it's not bad. Like whenever a charity is doing any events anywhere, the charity pays for the stuff to do it. Yeah, a lot of people do think GDQ is a nonprofit, but like GDQ does not state anywhere they are a nonprofit, and oftentimes has to constantly correct people. Like it's very public. It's like it's not GDQ's fault that people just misconstrue it because they're most associated with the big charity event. I don't think that's GDQ fault. I don't think it's GDQ's fault that people confuse them for a nonprofit. They do not hide the fact that GDQ is a for-profit business. Now, what does sit wrong with me? Yeah, they do volunteers. GDQ events would not happen without volunteers. Okay. So volunteers, but also spoilers. Any convention ever has volunteers that are unpaid. They get a badge, and you get to volunteer. Every anime con, every Comic Con, everything. Because people want to do it. And oftentimes, the cost to fully pay volunteers what they deserve would make the events impossible. So you kind of rely on people being excited about it and everything. Though there are non-profits who run conventions, but yeah, GDQ is not for profit, or is not a not-for-profit. So this is also my problem with hotfix. So GDQ has a number of paid staff. I am one of those paid staff members. I get a travel stipend to cover my trip, my flights, my bags, and Ubers and everything. Usually it covers all of it. And I get my hotel stay covered, which is a decent chunk of money. And they do that for every staff member who has a staff badge. So that's a... you think, 50 GDQ staff on site, average of $500 per flight, and $1,500 for a hotel, or like $800 for a hotel split between two people. Like you're looking at $60,000-$70,000 just to get them there. And then the staff are also paid a lump sum for working the event. No, I used to be a contractor, but now I'm staff. I got staffed because of hotfix. And then after that, they staffed all the interview people. So my stipend, I don't know what it is for everybody. My stipend is usually around my lump sum payment is about $1,500. So I get paid $1,500 plus hotel plus travel to work a GDQ event, which, given the hours I put in, is not a lot. I want you to know that seems like a lot for 1 week, but for the amounts of work we do before and after the event, it is not a lot. It's a very small amount. Thank you, Blue. Yeah, I'm gonna try it today after I do the behind the scenes once Joe gets here. For the work I do, it's way more valuable than what they pay me. So, nobody on GDQ staff is making a killing. All the positions are very low pay for what you would do anywhere else. That's $1,500 in addition to being compensated for travel and hotel. Ish. Again, that's ish. I don't know what everybody else makes. Some people make more, some people make less, depending on their role. It's not a lot. It's like nobody on GDQ staff makes a lot of money. They don't make Mike Uyama owns a yacht money or anything like that. That is so far from the truth. But yeah, the runners and volunteers, to try and cover all of their expenses, no charity would want to work with GDQ. It would be too expensive. The true cost of that event, if you paid people what they were worth and people didn't donate huge portions of what they should be getting and volunteer for free, yeah, GDQ would not happen. It would not. Or the charity would have to spend $600,000 to GDQ to get $2 million back, right? Why they don't do more remote runners? Probably because they don't bring in as much money. I mean, charities do that. But it's like, you know, people volunteer their time. That's something that people like doing. People enjoy and have fun. GDQ has a lot of goodwill with the speedrunning community. And I think a lot of people do runs thinking they're going to get exposure, which very rarely happens these days. Like, GDQ does not make people anymore. And even before, it was a select few people who kind of broke out from GDQ and became kind of big. But yeah, it's so as far as volunteering for the main event, you know, I get it. Everybody's taken a pay cut to do that event. But the GDQ hotfix, and this has been a big personal dilemma for me for a long time. The fact that the talent does not get paid, like, I get paid a nominal rate per hotfix show, plus an amount based off of how many viewers we get. As well as some other miscellaneous things. And it's a reasonable amount for the work I put in. The production team gets paid hourly to run the show behind the scenes. But the runners and commentators that we bring on, they're all volunteer. And GDQ Hotfix is not a charity thing. That is pure, this is for profit for GDQ. Granted, it doesn't make that much money, but because you can see all the numbers. GDQ Hotfix does not bring in huge audiences. But still, yeah, the runners don't get paid. And the thing is, like, in order to pay the hosts what they are worth and the runner what they are worth, we probably just need to have Hotfix be so much bigger than it is, which I just don't really see happening. Yeah. But I mean, Hotfix is in an interesting place. It's slowly evolving. They're trying to build it up, but it's really hard. Like, just general speedrun streams that don't have too much consistency between all the shows, and I feel that is Hotfix's biggest weakness, and I brought this up with management, is it doesn't feel like a cohesive unit. It's just like, you know, everybody has their own show, and it's like, it feels like daytime television, almost. Like, everybody has their own show, nobody interacts with each other, none of the hosts talk with each other, there's no cross-promotion between the shows outside of a blurb we have to read. There's so much that's just not done. And I feel if there's like a stronger identity where people didn't just show up, do their show, and leave like we currently do, and there's like expectation to like do stuff together, talk, like have handoffs, or like have shows that involve all, like, I feel they're not using the showrunners to their full potential. But yeah, we have like, and then everybody is like responsible, and they want to own their own show, and it's just like, yeah, it feels like everybody's just doing their own little Twitch stream with their own little audience. I feel there's missed opportunity here. But I digress. Well, so the problem with Hotfix is big runners don't want to do Hotfix unless like they personally know the host. It's like, why waste your time? And then a lot of small runners are like hard to find or don't know about it. So you're left with like, I have to go personally hunt down people for the shows, and you got 14 Hotfix shows a week. So that's 14 different people minimum, oftentimes more. Every week of the year, that's not a marathon. That's so many people. So you're going to see the same people come on. Because, like, ultimately, you need to find somebody who is fun, is going to be fun on the show, and who can do the graveyard, at least for me, 10 p.m. Eastern is my start. It sucks. It's an awful time. And yeah, willing to volunteer their time for up to 3 hours with no pay to come on there. So yeah, co-streaming would be heckin' awesome. At least just to allow it. But yeah, it's like... So I'm always scrambling for people, and like... If somebody is in tune with hotfix, you can pretty easily get on hotfix shows. Because everybody's constantly hunting for people. So you say you'll run something, like you'll probably get a yes. Because there's just so many people we need to go through. I am 50-50 on hosting. Like, I enjoy the aspect of running a show. I enjoy talking with my guests. As far as like the official duties, I'm not the biggest fan of, but for example, I have to find a clip every show. I have to come up with a clickbait YouTube title every show, which I hate doing. And then I also have to come up with a TikTok clip. So I need to go find some vertical video moment and submit it to the editors. And I have to do that for every show. And like sometimes it's just like the speedrun is just not built for short form content. And anyway, it's a whole I have thoughts. I'm not going to go too much into my work drama with GDQ or anything. Or my grievances with what we're doing. I don't want to accidentally share too much and I get in trouble or something. You know, if you did any sort of speedrunning or speedrunning adjacent concepts, you might could get in if you're entertaining, yeah. Yeah, so the reason a lot of the same runners show up is because those runners like being on hotfix. They're friendly, they're fun, and they're just like, yeah, I'll do runs all the time. And they bring an audience. So it's just like, okay, you're bringing numbers, you're bringing fun, you're having a good time, and there you go. That's all you need. And you know, people have complaints like, oh, wow, hotfix, wow, GDQ, you're just using the same people all the time. What the hell? Well, there's a little known form that you can fill out to submit to be on a hotfix show of your choice. You can fill it out and say, here's my run, here's the estimate, here's the shows I want to be on. And it goes into a thing and everybody can look at it and take from that pool. One person in my entire career as host of Game Masters has submitted to be on Game Masters. My show is not very popular. Most other shows get a pretty decent amount of submissions. Game Masters gets none. 0. Well, except the one time. Do you advertise the form every show? Nope. It's not part of our official announcements. It's somewhere. I think it's on the Hotfix website you can submit. We tell people to go to the website, but nobody goes to the website. But yeah, people can submit to be on Game Masters via the Hotfix run form. And one person ever has done it, and it wasn't even to my show specifically. They submitted to be on every show. No, we've called out the form before Shadow, and yeah, just not many people use it. Not people want to use it. So if I ever hear somebody complain about Kiara, you're bringing on the same people all the time. Where's the fresh faces? I'm like, submit. Submit, and I will take you. Yeah, no one uses the thing. Their GDQ has a problem. Like, my chats... My chat is oftentimes more active than the GDQ hotfix chat. They have a big lurk problem where GDQ is background noise. So, like, not many people actively paying attention. Which comes from the events that are also often background noise for people. Like, not many people are attentively watching all the GDQ runs. They are partially watching some of them. So that's the audience GDQ has, is people who have it in the background. Hi, Ikari. Yeah, and then when popular game comes on, that's what you gotta do. Imagine paying attention to something for 3 hours. I know, Ryan. I know. So yeah, there's a big problem with interest. It's like hotfix, I think, fundamentally needs a different audience than the main GDQ events, and it's hard to capture that. Yeah, because GDQ hosts are encouraged not to directly interact with chat. Mainly because they don't want to accidentally platform somebody who may or may not be an asshole. So we even are told not to say names of people in chat unless we personally know them. Yeah. GDQ plays it very safe. One of these days I'll find a game I really enjoy that isn't oversaturated to try to run. Yeah, and I think that's what makes direct relief events successful, is that we are talking to chat the whole time. We also don't have our PG restrainers on, so we can kind of do whatever we want. Yeah. I mean, they'll just ban people if they're being shitters, but yeah. But you know, the direction that we have received for hotfix is like, yeah, is like, you know, you could field questions from chat, but you know, not so much interacting directly. But like, I don't know. I try to put on good shows to the best of my ability, and I hope people enjoy the shows. Like, I want to make the show good. I want to be proud of the shows I make. Not all of them can be as involved as Lethal Company or anything, but I try to be more involved than most hosts in the show, to like, you know, kind of keep that consistency between everything. Because like, I am the one thing consistent between all the shows. Like, I want people to come to Game Master because like, oh, Kiara's hosting, let's go. I love Kiara. You know, I want that vibe versus I am just the non-visible talking person who nobody cares about. Right? I want people to be excited for the host to host their show and talk to the guests like it's a talk show or something, you know? But ultimately, I am not entertaining people the whole time. The runner is. So I'm just holding a conversation with them. So it's kind of hard to capture the interest of the crowd if like I'm not the one performing, for lack of a better term. So yeah, it does result in a lot of hotfix being kind of samey, where regardless of what show you're on, you kind of know what to expect. I do think I've had some of the most unique shows. I'll pat myself on the back. I do think the Lethal Company show is the best show I've ever done. I also love the PS1 mystery race between me and Dragon Blitz. Yeah, that was good. I loved Chat Route Super Mario 64. That was one of the most successful shows. So, yeah, I want to have silly fun. And, you know, for Hotfix is not about a charity, right? So I don't want to treat it like a charity event, because we're not putting the charity front and center on Hotfix, because there is no charity. It's just a regular stream. So for the regular stream, we want to make it be about us, right? The people. So I try to emphasize that as much as I can. But the amount of times I've had to correct people who come in as like, oh yeah, I'd love to do hotfix. I love raising money for charity. This happened like 3 times. Where I'm like, hotfix is not for charity. There is no donate. There's no funds being raised for a charitable organization. It is GDQ's business. I think GDQ is very much not overly neutral. I think they are quite aggressive in their shutting down of shitbags. They are very aggressive on that front. I think their trigger finger is a little bit too...
Donating to the charity Get Kiara Some Ramen a 501 CDs non-profit.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Hikari. Appreciate it. So, yeah. It's complicated. Hotfix viewership keeps going down. I'm curious. I don't know how long they're going to keep going. How long is it going to be profitable for them to pay me to host a show? I don't know. But they do like me. I'm happy to host my show. It helps me out financially quite a bit. So I'm happy to do it. I'll continue doing it. I hope they like my new outfit on Tuesday. Tuesday they're going to see my new outfit for the first time. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, I don't donate to GDQ, but they will raise money. Then based off the money raised, they'll negotiate with the charity. The charity will give them a fund to run the next charity event. And yeah. Frankly, sometimes you're afraid to type in hotfix chat because they ban mute you for saying anything that is even slightly potentially offensive with no explanation. Yeah. If you say anything like towards misgendering or anything even remotely close to some sort of insult, you're going to get bopped really quickly. Yeah. So yeah, they are very loose on the trigger finger. Something starts to shake a little bit and move, boom, it's gone. You do wonder if Hotfix would be more successful if it had a portion going to a long-running charity. I don't think so. I really don't think so. People only have so much money. You can't just bleed everybody dry year round. Like, I already do too many charity events. Like, I don't push for donations during GDQ. I don't push for donations during Limit Break. I don't tell chat, hey, please go donate to these. I generally focus on the smaller stuff. I do encourage you to donate during the direct relief events I'm at. And all these little small one-off charity streams I do. Well, the GDQ subs, bits, and donations outside of Marathon... Well, there are no donations. It's just subs and bits. There's no tip page for GDQ. But yeah, subs, bits, pay me. Those subs and bits pay me. I don't get a portion of sub revenue or anything. I get a flat rate, but that money comes from the subs and bits and ad revenue. Yeah. Probably YouTube revenue in part as well. I don't know, but that's where it comes from. Yeah, I do not host for free. Jay will be here soon. sorry to disappoint you, Religion. But yeah, I will do what is asked of me. I will do my job. I will make my stuff. I'll be on. And like, I don't think I'm not a big fan of like treating charities and stuff like you got to be going around and living off of scraps and devoting yourself to a life of what, fealty or something, of no material possessions, so people don't look at you as like, oh my god, wait, they bought a car, they own a house, and I am donating to this charity that paid for this person to get a house. What the hell? Am I paying the charity or am I paying these salaries? Yeah, so oftentimes working for charities will be at a lower rate than you can get at some private business, for-profit enterprise. But people doing all the hard work for a charity, like you can't just run every single charity on the planet to what it needs to do with just people volunteering, right? So they deserve to get paid. Maybe not like $1 million for a CEO or something of a charity. That's probably a little excessive. So I will look at executive pay. Because if some big executive is making 7 figures, I'll be a little skeptical. But yeah, it costs money to provide help. And, if you want to get people, and oftentimes human resources are needed to provide that help. And you can't just expect all of them to volunteer. If you had to rely on volunteers only, there's just not enough people. You need to pay somebody. You need to contract somebody. You need to do something. But yeah, I feel people tend to get too up in arms over how much people working for a charity make. And they kind of like expect you to just like, oh, if you're not living frugal, then I don't want to donate to your charity, right? You should be spending that money on the charity. It's like, go join a church, damn it, if you want to do that. Hi, Seahorse. How's it going? What is going on in that emote? Yeah. 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 But, you shouldn't be working for a charity unless you inherited wealth. No, you need people working full-time at charities. Hello, Tamao. Yep. Yeah, the percent, I mean, there's a number of resources that charities have info on that you can go look and see how much they're doing. And yeah, if the charity is spending the majority of their money on stuff, then that's not something I'm gonna worry about. Yeah, I'm not gonna donate to any charity that has that huge of a percentage going, because the charitable donations, you should have a small overhead. You should pay your workers, but if you are spending like 80% of your money on salaries, which is pretty rare, I don't think MSF is like that. PCF isn't like that. Direct Relief's not like that. The only explanation for that really is like you're oversized, you're overstaffed for the services that you provide. What is going on in here? We're talking about charities. Which I'll be raising money for BT1D tomorrow. Yeah. Hi, Jaku. You have some hot takes about charities? Let them rip. Jaku, I think that if you work for a charity, you should make no money, and you should live out of a suitcase or in a car that you got for free from someone's kindness. And that you need to donate all of your time, your energy. You're not allowed to have a nice meal. You got to eat oatmeal and rice and nothing else. Live like a pauper. Yeah. Yeah, so like charity, it's like a charity organization having like paid roles and volunteer roles is, I mean, that's how charities got work. Yeah, GDQ is a for-profit enterprise that runs events that charities pay them to do. And that's fine. Again, I want to say that is okay. That's how most events work. That's how charity events work. At least larger ones. Any charity fundraiser you've been to, they probably paid somebody to go set that up. Anyway, it's a complicated topic. I want to piss off Wooligan more than I already have, probably. Wooligan's waiting. Jeho, please save us. Save us from Kiara's nonsense. The charity organizers aren't all monks? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I'll stand by until the end of time. Charities should not need to exist. They exist only out of necessity because of failings of other parts of humanity. I think Trans Lifeline is the most unfortunate one that has to exist. It sucks that that charity has to exist. Yeah, once Jeo's ready. we'll go. No charity should have to exist, but yeah. We do not live in the world where, you know, that is feasible. And I don't think we ever will be. Doesn't monk mean money over needless karma? No, I think you have it right, Jock. You only care about money. You're a monk. Yeah. Like, and it may seem silly, like, maybe not everybody understands, like, how does just operating a phone line? Oh yeah, I can hop in the VC. So like, many people will not like see a phone like, okay, great, we're paying all this money so someone can operate phones and just talk to people on phones, and like, I used to think that way. It's like, what, how is this helping? Like, who are we helping? But after talking to so many people and after seeing what just talking about something can do for somebody, like, not everybody has a support group. Not everybody has someone who cares for them. Not like, there's a lot of people who are just in shitty situations. There's nobody to look to. And like, just literally having somebody to converse with about things and help them and help lead them where they need to go is such a game changer. Yeah. Like, that's enough to really change somebody's spirits. So it sucks that the world is in such a state where people need that because they don't have anybody else and nobody else cares for them. But that's why we do what we do, chat. That's why we do. Anyway, let me hop into this call with J.O. Alright. I popped into the live channel in my Discord. Yeah. It's a shitty world we live in. I wish I could help more people. I try to help as many people as I can. I try to listen to people. If someone needs help, I will lend an ear. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a doctor. I'm not anything special. But I'll at least be an ear for people. I'll hold a conversation with somebody if they need it. I'll check in on people and just, hey, are you okay? Do you need anything? I can't fix every problem. I can't fix all this stuff. I can't think like you do. I can't put myself in your shoes. All I can do is just like, I'll do what I do. And if that helps people, great. Though I know there's some things where there's nothing I can do to help someone. I feel bad about that. Anyway. Hi, J.O. Chat, can you hear J.O.? I had turned off a whole bunch of stuff in Twitch, so I want to make sure you can hear J.O. Not yet? Okay, let me... Alright. J.O., can you say hi to chat?
Hi, chat. How's it going?
Alright, that sounded like J.O. to me. Hi, J.O. Okay, it worked. Perfect. Perfect. Let me adjust some of the music here. It's not completely drowned out. And I will record this. But hello, everybody. let's go ahead and talk about the behind the scenes now. We're finally here. So if you didn't watch it or didn't know about it, I did a debut last Saturday. Actually, yeah, 1 week ago from right now, we were in the middle of the debut. Yeah. And it was a lot of work, and there are a lot of details on it. This may be pretty selfish of me, but I kind of want to go over all the little things that maybe you missed, maybe you didn't notice, or like how everything worked. I find this very fun. I really like, not just to pat ourselves on the back that we did a great job or something, but I love sharing with people how everything came together. And Jo is with me. Hi, Jo.
Hi, friends.
So Jo played a huge part in this because, and I thanked her during the end, but she definitely deserves more thanks because originally I was going to do that whole computer thing, the whole computer scene, with like an HTML browser page. And then I messaged Jo and I was like, hey, I want to do this thing. Like maybe using a browser source or whatever. I want to know if you maybe you could give me some pointers or tips. And then Jo was like, well, I can just do all this stuff a different way. And then she hopped on and was just became an integral part of the project. I mean, just because you found it fun, so thank you. I'm honored that you enjoyed the idea enough to spend this much time on it to make it a reality.
I honestly think it was probably one of the most elaborate, involved VTuber debuts that has been out there. So
I will pat myself on the back. It was a little over the top. Yeah.
I know it seemed really exciting and interesting to be able to get on board with something like this and kind of get to do what I do and share with an audience that I know contains a lot of my friends. I see you. But
yeah, I'm just so dang happy, Jo, you had a fun time. People will probably get annoyed with me asking this, but whenever someone draws me or spends any sort of time giving me something or helping me with something, the number one thing is I hope you're not working yourself too hard. I hope you're having a blast with it. And this is a passion thing for you. Because I don't ever want to take advantage of anybody. I want people to earn the respect they deserve for everything. But I have here. So this all started with a little storyboard I made. I have the storyboard here. Here it is.
It always starts with a sketch.
Yeah, but it starts with a sketch. So I literally made an entire storyboard that I drew out. This is my initial idea I had in August or something is when I made this, beginning of September. So we could go through the storyboard and you can see how it changes. All is well. Here's Happy Me in my room. You got the chat window. You got a low poly Hylian shield. You got the Metroid in the corner. And then I got, meteorite hits, red alert, screen shake, steam vents, sound effects, the works. Oh my god. They have all this set as a movie. And then it's got station status, solar ray offline, hull breach, etc., life support offline. And cut to black, station monitor comes up and lists damage report, stays here until power reaches 0. So we worked that a little bit differently once I had the voiceover. Then I had force kill the stream when power hits 0%. So originally I was going to have a little power indicator on screen that would slowly go to 0. And when it hit 0, I would literally force kill OBS so that you would actually have the stream go offline and it has this thing pop up. And
I still think you should have done that. It would have been so metal.
It would have been metal, but I opted not to because whenever you force kill OBS, it kind of busts a lot of things. It did pop up briefly, because I recorded a video during one of the times I had to reset my stream. I recorded video of the head thing, and then I placed that into a scene. So it's actually right here. Let me show you. So I still have the scene. So I can cut to the scene anytime I want now. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. So I recorded like a minute of it. Yeah, rip stream. It's over, Jo. It's done. And yeah, that was a technical reason. Because I wanted to record it, and my computer was dying trying to do it. Mainly because this model is extremely intense. It's 400 megabytes of data. Which is big for something like this to run real time and be manipulated real time. But yeah, the original plan was I force kill the stream and then load up OBS, let it sit for a little bit, and come back in. But I wanted to have a continuous recording, which I had to fail anyway. The reason during the debut, and I'll talk about this when we go through and do the run through. And I'll say some of this conversation here. Let's just continue going through the storyboard. So yeah, force kill the stream. I got like backup generators activated, ground link established, media found play. So the stream reboots. And then I have a video of me from the past giving hints for a password. This is my sketch. So I had very early on the idea to use my old layouts and Kiara 1.0 for it. Because I wanted it to feel like this is something I one-off did years ago, even though I recorded it like a couple months ago. But it felt like it was old. I used a shitty microphone intentionally. I broke out the shitty microphone.
The quality was different. Is that how you did that?
Yeah, I literally brought out a shitty microphone to record that, and not my regular one. And then I also put some filters on it in Premiere to like make it sound even shittier. So I wanted it to sound bad. So I found my old layouts, record a little bit to look like it was all there. And then I have, remote connection established, enter credentials, then chat can submit answers. I just type them in. Yeah, originally I was just going to type in chat answers myself as they came in. I didn't plan on having any sort of Twitch integration. Like a... Wow! These attacks in my own stream. Yeah. But yeah, I was just going to type in passwords as they came in. And then you log in. So there's no two-factor code. You log in and then like it has just the cameras, security cameras. You can disable... I was going to have an alarm playing and you have to disable the alarm. And then after you disable the alarm, you can go do everything else. But I figured it'd be annoying having the alarm go all the time, so I dropped that segment. So you skipped the part where you had to disable an alarm. But yeah, chat can pick options to execute. Yeah, and then it's just like cam A to C are alt views of the station. After all three are viewed, a new cam pops up. Main camera back online. So this is before I came up with the power reroute idea. Cutting to the art. Yeah, here we go. Scan vitals. Parentheses, vitals will look bad is what I had in the storyboard. Passed out on ground, animated art, chat will scan vitals. Yeah, that's what I had. And then initiate project something. I was like, I'll come up with the name later. After vital scans are run, chat will be prompted to activate project blank. Yeah, then text to things like, prompt, look at channel point rewards. I didn't even need to prompt y'all to look at the channel point rewards. You just all knew. Then I originally had it where like a name would pop up on screen if you contributed NRG. So I put Jo and Jonad and Oofy here. Yeah. An orb is spawned for each time that channel point redemption. That's true. Every single orb that you saw on screen came from a channel point redemption. That was not played that was real time, based off of you.
It was
doing
wild how quick those came in. We definitely well underestimated.
Over 500 orbs came in, Jo. I still have the redeems. Yeah, it was over 500. For what it's worth, chat. Well, I'll talk about more of the details when we get to the video part. Yeah, after enough orbs, the screen flashes to white, and then you have the outfit for a transformation sequence. Yeah, then I got zoom in on Jewel Necklace, it glows, video rewinds, and Crisis reverted before it happens. Then originally I had me float down from the top of screen, but I couldn't figure out how to work that. And then begin regular stream. Then I have a little reserved things. There's the storyboard. So I whipped this out to share to people in order to kind of get the point across. So that was my initial idea back in September for it. But here we can go back to the video because there is the initial concept, and then I took this to Jo and I showed you the storyboard, right? And you're like, "Oh, this is kind of cool. I can make this."
Yeah, and that was before we got it like sort of a little bit non-linear and stuff like that too.
Yeah. So here's the actual debut part. I'm gonna lower the volume so I don't hear myself talk because I get embarrassed. So the whole thing that starts with the red alerts.
I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready.
Oh yeah, I did the bait and switch.
I hope you're ready.
I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready.
Here we go. Here we go. Here it is.
All right, so I showed this. This is from the reference sheet. Because I needed an excuse to change scenes. Yeah, I need an excuse to change scenes to the one that's going to have all the shit go down. Because I had that as a separate scene in OBS where everything is going to activate. Because I didn't want to activate it there. So the whole reason I did this fake out is that so I can be here, I control a little bit. So this is me acting,
There it is, right here.
acting like, oh, hey, I got you. This was all part of the plan in order to
This is backshot.
get on the correct scene without that was my mistake for having to retoggle chat. I forgot to have it turned on. I did a rehearsal and I forgot to, but no, actually my chat here on this screen until I changed it, it refreshes every single time you load the scene. So this is actually intended behavior. Based off of the expectation. Anytime I would go to the just chatting scene, the browser refreshes and it starts empty. Which I didn't actually change that until like 2 days ago. Anyway, so now we're faded back and this is now a special video that is playing. So it's about 6 minutes long and I made it at the exact resolution and time spacing as my regular ones. So if you go back and forth, it should look exactly the same. Astute viewers may notice that this little chibi me, pixel art me, is in an ever so slightly different spot than where it is post here. Ever so slightly different spot. But once this video starts playing, at about the 2-minute mark, or about like a minute and a half in, is when Nicole, the computer, comes on and says voices. So I intentionally didn't like write anything to say. This is me just basically improving it. I kind of bombed a little bit. I don't think my dialogue I came up with was too good because I was just really improving the whole thing. So I was just gonna talk and then just wait for it to cut me off so I can be surprised when it happens. But it's like a minute and a half into this.
Oh, okay. There's chat. Hi, chat. Hi.
Yeah. So I covered for chat breaking and all that. But yeah, this is all the videos going. So what I did is I made this whole thing in
There will be something.
in After Effects.
This
And
is just
I'm stalling for time here. I'm thinking of random shit to say because I need to kill time until the voice comes on saying there's an object
Toxic,
approaching.
So toxic. Can't believe it.
which comes in. Oh yeah, there it is.
Exclusion zone. Evasive maneuvers required immediately.
Yeah, so what the hell? Yeah, obviously I knew this was fine. Then instantly you can see the asteroid coming in, or the meteor, or whatever you want to call it, just at the top. So again, this is all a baked video that I had to make for the whole thing. And it took me a while to get all the pieces there. Trying to get this to look natural. And getting the red alert, so... I think the red alert itself was pretty minimal, but you should be able to see the red siren going around.
I got a password here. It's probably a mistake. Oh, nope, something's coming. Shit. I just gotta log in.
My acting is so bad. Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be fine.
So,
It's gonna be fine.
I have this little meteor, right? So it comes in slowly. It's really hard to make it convincing that it's moving fast and it's moving in orbit. I mean, it's a PNG I'm manipulating, right? Oh my god, lore broken. So the way I kind of got around it is I had this like initial slow thing come in, and then it intentionally kind of stalls for a little bit behind the window. So it's gonna go right in there.
It's gonna be fine.
Right there. So I have it stall here until it gets to the right point where I can bring it in after enough time. Yeah, so basically it's moving ever so slowly, and then I want people to kind of get surprised when it really speeds up and is now big and it's close, because it does all that right here. So you're missing the final approach. This is intentionally covering up the final approach, so it doesn't look as weird as if this was a full window and you could see the entire thing coming. I could also change the direction of it, and it looks fine.
Shit.
Yep, there it goes. So now it's coming in really fast, and it gets really big really fast. And there's motion blur. I put motion blur on it, so that it looks more natural when it's coming in. Look at that. A detail nobody would notice, but I'm talking about because I'm proud of it. I'm proud of all this. Then it impacts. No. So it comes in. Let me. Oh wait, hang on. I sped up a little bit too much. Oh, come on, Windows Media Player, you can play.
Activate the thrusters.
Collision.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Shit. No.
Oh my gosh. So the entire screen. Yeah, the entire screen is shaking. So this was actually the hardest part to get working. Because if you pause it, like while this whole thing's going, let me see if I can get it at a good moment. So the entire screen is shaking. Let's see. Yeah. So the entire screen is shaking, and like I had to make a mask, because again, this is all a video, right? So I had to make a mask via a video that would overlay over me, that would play at the exact same time, so that I am masked properly behind the desk while the whole thing's shaking. Oh yeah, and yeah, the sprite gets thrown out. But I want to talk about some minor details here that nobody would notice. Again, first of all, like everything has motion blur on it, which is why it took like 18 hours to render this video. All right, yeah, there she goes. She's gone. But yeah, you can see how the mask still lines up, even though it's all shaking. Oh, I look kind of happy on this freeze frame. Look at that. Yeah, there goes this. So there's this big flare that comes out at the top, Star Trek style. And then all the sparks come down. And I did make it, because I care about all the details nobody's going to notice. So these particles are actually affected by the light here. So I had to figure out how to get that art going. So that's slightly bluer on this side than on this side, because the particles are entering the light. See, so here if I pause here, you can see a little bit more clearly.
That is just wild.
This was so much fun. Like, I had never used After Effects before, so I had to figure out how to make a particle system. Then I had to line up the floor so like the particles are bouncing on the floor, right? So it looks like they're bouncing down here. So that it took me forever to line that up so the floor matched. So it looks like the particles are actually hitting the floor, and it looks like it's all in universe. And then I have the aetherite glowing with the little power flicker. I have chat still glowing with the power flicker, and everything else is kind of darkened out as a result. And then yeah, this was actually really fun. Jo didn't know about me adding this little thing in until I actually did it. This loose cable, I had to manually, frame by frame, figure out how to make it look like a natural swing. There was no like, just simulate the physics. I had to do the physics myself to make it look like it swung naturally. And I didn't want it to stop. I wanted it to constantly sway during the rest of the video. So realistically, friction would stop it from happening. And yeah, then you got the 1-2 punch of steam vent 1 coming in. And then steam vent 2 coming in down here. Because what would an explosion be if you didn't have sparks and steam, Jo? You gotta have it in.
Yeah, I remember us talking about this as you kind of like built this up piece by piece and kept sending me previews, and like it did take you like a whole day, but at the same time, I was absolutely mind blown with how much you were getting done so quickly, and then being like, oh, by the way, I didn't know what a particle system was yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't. I learned all this stuff. So this smoke, I was pretty disappointed with the way the particles looked in After Effects. So I made my own. I made my own particle, my own smoke particle. So that's a customized one, yours truly created to look like smoke, which I think I did. I'll pat myself on the back. I think I did a good job with the particle. Let's make it look like a pretty convincing smoke going through. But the smoke, after I got the particle and kind of like got the sizing correct, like I still want, like, I care about all the little details. And again, this is something nobody probably notices, but we still have this big blue light coming in, right? So I wanted to make a very convincing looking effect with the smoke going into the blue light here from the outside. So if you really just laser focus in at this area, I think I got a really cool effect going of like it like pushing in and kind of,
I'm fine.
it makes it look more 3D the way it's done. Where it's like fading in and out and in and out, and
disasters such as this, there's nothing to worry about.
So this
And again,
took a
those
long
interactions
time.
with the light.
Yeah. And I have a little sound effect there. And this whole thing is baked. So this entire video, all the sound effects, all the timing is baked. I'm not pressing any buttons. Yeah, you mean how the particles mess with the light refraction? Yep. That's right. So yeah, this whole video is things I had to act out to the timings and make sure I got my talk with the computer at the right timings so that there wasn't any unnatural pause. Like all these this whole conversation with the computer I have.
Computer status report.
Hull breaches in sectors 1.
I had to rehearse out the timing
11.
so that
Thrusters offline.
I knew
Navigation computer offline. External
I knew how everything works, and this is supposed to say how screwed I am and everything. And
CO2
yeah, so we got
status
sparks
offline.
coming out.
Support system
These sparks are
offline.
semi-random,
Solar array offline.
and
Power drop
most of them have a unique
Great,
spark sound
great.
effect
Is there anything
that doesn't
else
really
I should
repeat.
know?
due to the collision.
So I had to go
Less
line those up.
corrections are made. Re-entry
Hold on.
into the atmosphere.
And then I want to talk about this here, the swinging cable. So I drew this. I just went in Photoshop and drew it to try and match the look of the layout so it wouldn't fill in. So I made little wires coming out and everything. And then to sell it, I wanted to put the shadow in here that swings back and forth with it, which honestly, the shadow's not too bad because I can just tie the shadow movement to this and I'll just go back and forth. But I need to mask it. I want you to look at this light here because the shadow isn't going to shadow out light, right? So that's why this light is, there's no shadow on it. There's no shadow on this light because there wouldn't be shadow there, right? But if you watch this little light that goes across the room, just watch it.
4 seconds. 3 seconds.
See, when the light's behind it, there's no shadow.
2 seconds.
And then when it passes, the shadow's back. That's what took the long time. So I basically had to make an animated mask that traveled with that light and reset with that light so that it would cover out the shadow whenever the light is there. So
I feel like this is more effort put into like those tiny details than like any modern movie that I've seen recently.
I care about the small details, okay? I really like it. But yeah, you can see.
That's fantastic.
Yeah,
like it's really cool to work with somebody who actually cares if something is good, because that's astonishingly rare.
Sorry, all the things I was worried I could
This it also glows a little bit as it gets closer down here to this light.
Sorry, but I need to go.
So that's a very minor thing.
Too much Kiara left.
But yeah, you can see
17 seconds.
you can see the shadow work that way. Oh god, that was the only thing I actually triggered manually. I was like, okay, I need it out. Let me get a transparency explosion effect and put it on there. But yeah, the red alert sound effects I just lifted from an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation. And then I pulled up most of the other sound effects from just various sources I found that I really liked, for like the big explosion. I really like how the explosion sounded. But yeah, that gets me out of the picture so I can start prepping. And I do this early,
10.
so hopefully you're having a heart attack and like, oh god. And then I'm making this, and then yeah, the sparks do glow in the dark, even though you can barely see it. Trying to stop it on some sparks. But yeah, the sparks do persist and have their own lighting so that when it's darkened out, they're still bright. And then you get the whole power goes out. And this is where I transition over to the scene. But yeah, these are all little details that I like talking about, and if they are not noticed, then that's good because that means it wasn't distracting and it fit in, right? Which is exactly what you want. You don't want people to notice your little special effects. You want them to be immersed by the special effects, and then everything's in there. But you'll notice the video here is very choppy. So this is when I was loading Kiara Outfit 4. And whenever I loaded this, it bricked my computer. So I had to stop the recording. And this is why I was on this screen for a long time, because I was dropping thousands of frames. I think I dropped like 4,000 frames during this. No, the chop was dropping frames. So I'm sitting here waiting for OBS to stop throwing a fit so that I can transition over and it'll be okay. Also, in this video, I forgot to unmute the computer, but I added it in for the YouTube video, so you can hear what it sounds like. So there was this little boot up thing, boot up sound. I love that sound effect.
Well, you handed me like one repeated kind of choppy typey sound effect. What I wound up doing was cutting it down to like actually one little blip, and it actually fires one of those blips every time it types a character.
Yeah, Yeah, so we got the little custom sound effects for the characters, and it works really good. Yeah, we got the dial up. So I was just sending Jo all the sound effects. Like, here's more sound effects. Here's more sound effects. I have like 50 sound effects I've used for this. All right, I'm curious. Did anybody notice the funny thing with the name here for opening emergency interface for critical hazard assistance terminal? Did anybody notice?
Because I was very proud of it.
CHAT. Yeah, it's chat.
We decided to add this one a little bit later into the process because I thought it was going to be a good way to sort of prime chat to understand that they were going to be playing a role in this by giving you a very straightforward interaction to do that was like just straight up spelled out. So I feel kind of really set the tone of you're a character in this story and you're going to have to do things to get us out of this.
Yeah, this is a really smart... This was not my idea to have people log in and use a command. That was all Jo's idea. But so Jo, this is your handiwork, this whole computer interface. Like, all I did was make the art and I gave Jo all the sound effects. But everything else was coded up. How does this thing work? What is it? Because I think chat would be surprised how much went into this.
It's, believe it or not, this whole thing is actually a very elaborate plugin for vtuberEN, which is actually 3D VTuber software. But yeah, it basically just gave me that basically scriptable piece of Unity that already has all of the Twitch integrations in it. And basically two of the mechanics that you're going to see that drive this whole thing are what I call password drivers, which are situations where there was some kind of password or code that chat has to enter. I can get into some more details about how that works when we get to the first one. And the other one was something that I called mass drivers. That was any time we needed to have a certain number of things or a certain number of people happen to move forward. And that was to deal with the challenge that, well, the audience is a lot of people and they're all working through varying degrees of stream delay. So like, how can we make something feel snappy and interactive and like people are part of it and take that into account?
Yep. So vtuberEN coming and save the day, loading all this shit in there. And the reason my computer was dying is because this is all rendered at 4K because I'm an idiot. But yeah, so this one right here, use exclamation point link to verify connection. I think we had it set to 10. So 10 unique people, like you couldn't have just one person spam. 10 unique people had to use exclamation point link in order for the bar to fill up and for it to proceed. So you can see the stream delay in action, and then Ikari Colwing, Luna. Let's see who was on this list. Ikari Colwing, Luna, Shinobu, Anya. I guess we had it at 5. Eddie, Ophelia,
they all just came in really fast.
Yeah, Querno, Robolane, Billy Voice, Safe Blend. Now, here's the cool thing. So you needed 10 to do it, right? But it would still display your name for a brief amount of time if you used exclamation point link. So it would still keep on going after the minimum was met.
I gave it about 5 seconds after the ding, that it would just keep typing out names as they came in.
Yeah, so like DTD, Mihail, yeah. Lady Kelgana was the last. Yep, and then
Backup Jen.
and then we're here on the login screen. Look how many people were typing link. So this is why I was so scared, chat. The reason I was nervous, the reason I wanted a big turnout is I had to properly size this to predict how many people I wanted. I was like, dang, I'm gonna have to have 10 people using exclamation point link. I'm gonna have people send orbs. Like, what do I set these numbers to? And are people gonna understand it? But yeah, so we get into the computer interface, and this is like a pre-rendered background. If you watch my chat's Q&A or my chat quiz, remember where I asked you all a quiz, a whole bunch of questions about me for my anniversary. Anybody remember this? It was a primitive version of this layout right here that I was working on at the time. So,
Oh yeah.
yeah, so I was like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and put that up. I was pretty happy with how it looks. Like, oh, I'll just use this as a background. Nobody's gonna think the wiser that this is Outfit 4 stuff. No one's gonna know. Like, not a single person is gonna put that together, that this little graphic I made was for Outfit 4. But it's like a 20-second looping video. I made this in After Effects and Photoshop. But I kind of like how it looks. I based this based off of my layouts and kind of my general stream vibe with like the little circuits going around. And yeah, I got the live transmission coming on,
Ground link reestablished.
then glowing, and
Welcome
then
back,
going back.
Kiara.
And yeah, so this was a video, again, a video layout that I handed to Jo. And then I wanted to make it very clear that there's something wrong, that it's not implied that I'm just out of the picture, but like the computer's trying to talk to me, right? And I don't respond, so that
Welcome
kind
back,
of leads it there.
Chat. I believe something terrible has happened.
Shouts to Nicole Goodnight for recording all
Kiara
this.
does not trust AI. So unfortunately, I am locked out of any systems. I am opening up a terminal, but you will have to tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Kiara left a video. Would you like me to play
Timed
it?
all this coming on screen based off of the chat message. And yeah, I love this song. I was thinking really hard about songs to put on here. I was even talking to Jo here, like, hey, what song should I put in? And ended up coming up with a couple, the ones that you hear. But I do really like how
Nigel, she didn't go for it.
I ended up getting there. But yeah, every single graphic for the computer interface I made, I'm pretty proud of myself. This is why I was artistically drained, is because I was making all this shit. This is Jo. Jo is with me here. Who made this computer interface for me. But yeah, I am very proud of myself for making this look presentable, I hope. I was going to add some more stuff to the background here, but I like the simple look to it. And when all the other stuff came on, I thought it looked pretty good. But yeah, so exclamation point play, I think you needed like 5 uniques. But a lot of this stuff is, oh yeah, Eddie is toxic is the first password that was submitted.
I also like that for both the password and the later code, people tried mustard almost immediately.
Wait, did they try mustard? I didn't catch that. Hang on. Eddie is toxic.
Order confirmed. Beginning video play.
Oh yeah, we're watching the video. All right, here's the video I made with my shitty microphone.
Yeah. I think we got it. Wait. Was I seriously muted the whole... Oh, god damn it.
This was hard for me to act out because obviously there's no one I'm
go
talking
ahead
to.
and reset the cue cards. Yeah.
Got the cue cards and everything. There's someone
believe you're
there
making
off
me do
camera.
Okay, all right. Hi everyone. I hope you never have to see this, but if you do, that means
Yeah, this is how
something
you looked
terrible
when we
has
first
happened,
met.
and you probably need to log in for remote access to the station.
I tried to give
It's set to play this
2
on
different
the screen, so
performances.
fingers crossed it actually works. But it's too risky to just give the password here. But I put a hint in the description of my debut video. For security reasons, that is all I can give you. It's all up to you now, chat. I believe in you. Also, don't go snooping around too much, okay? There, I think we got it.
I say some other miscellaneous stuff at the end there. But I'm not sure if this came across. I wanted to give off 2 vibes during that video. Like, I did rehearse. I'm trying my best to act for y'all. I'm not a professional actor. I'm an amateur. Where when I'm talking to the person off camera, that's supposed to sound more natural. like a conversation I would actually have with somebody. And then when I'm actually reading the stuff on the cue cards, it should sound like I'm literally just reading text. So I hope that was the impression that came across, that we're swapping between it. But that was the goal I had with that little video, to kind of have little subtle differences in my delivery where it sounds like I'm reading off of a script versus not a script. So whether or not it came across, I don't know. That's up to you to tell me if I did a good job.
I think you sold it.
I tried my best to sell it. Professional actor Kiara. No, amateur actor Kiara. So yeah, originally, like I said earlier, I was going to have this where I type in the passwords manually. But I really am glad that we got it actually working with chat to actually put it in.
This password on your own.
And yeah, the password. So the YouTube video, if you missed it, oh yeah, the boobies. So that says I left a hint in my debut video. And let me go to my debut video. It should be like one of the first things you look at. Yeah, here we are. 10,000 subs, not safe for work body pillow. It's still there. Wow, I had 2,000 subs. Chat picks a costume to commission. Wow. 1,200 subs, an actual karaoke stream. All right, so if you go in here to this video, I zoom in. The hint is right here. You just look at the all caps. Letters with people found pretty good. Check the schedule banner for 9/16. That's the hint here that this provided for the password. And then if you go into Discord here, let me make sure I don't have the not safe for work channel open, as it accidentally was. And you go to the schedule channel in Discord. The reason I made the schedule channel is so this hint would be here. You'll notice there's no editing on this picture. This was posted September 15th, 2024. No edit.
She did this for real.
Yeah. So the password has been there, and I have a funny thing to talk about for this. So you can open the link. And I intentionally chose the sexier art so people would be distracted. But if you really zoom in and look close, and you can't do it on the compressed version, it doesn't show up on the. So you really have to open up in a tab for it to show up. But there's little letters in these boxes. Like there's a C, there's an O, there's an N. I forget. There's the S, T. Probably doesn't come up on stream too well. You'd have to go through, but throughout all of these boxes spells out the word constellation. Now I was thinking it was going to be a group activity, but Crealia freaking killed it and was the only one who was able to find it. But when I was coming up with like, I wanted little puzzles or something for y'all to solve, but it was really tough to think about it because, like, everybody, there's going to be a lot of people watching, and like, how do I make this so like it's not just so easy, so heckin' easy, that that everybody gets it. So I'm kind of glad that everybody was looking at it and only one person found it. I did say in chat, like, hey, look closer, look closer. So I'm glad that with like 100 and almost 200 people watched this, and you know, it was a little bit of a hunt. You know, people had to find it. But the funny story I want to talk about on this one, let me bring in some music here, because Cheo, I don't even think you know about this. Maybe you do. So I posted this schedule like September 15th or something, right? And then immediately after this, I went to Kaizo Coliseum. So I was gone for almost a week. And, you know, so like there's no schedule. And Professor Ness Nessie in chat was like, oh, LOL, I'm going to make a schedule for Kiara while she's gone. Just as like a funny thing. She's going to make a fake, I want to make a fake schedule. And you needed a place to start. And there's only one schedule that I had posted in the schedule channel at this time, I think. So Ness takes it and then it's like copy pasting stuff around to try and to like cover up and make a clean, get rid of the text and all of that. Yeah, and there's different colors and everything. So yeah, Ness is in, and then Ness posted Discord. She posted freaking Discord. That was like, oh, I'm trying to make this schedule, but like all these mysterious letters keep showing up. And is talking about this, like, so it's like 4 episodes, like, shh. I'm like, delete.
Oh yeah, I think you did DM me about that. You're like, well, somebody already found it.
Yeah, I deleted it, and I had to message Ness, like, Ness, please don't tell this to anybody. But like, of all the things I expected, I did not expect someone in my community to take that schedule as a template to make a fake schedule as a silly joke while I'm gone at an event. Like, that was not on my radar at all. So yeah, I had to have a private conversation with Ness saying, hey buddy, don't share this with anybody. You have privileged information. But yeah, all the passwords, all the hints, I placed in September. So those have been there for 7 months. And only Ness discovered the schedule thing. No one else discovered the schedule thing. I don't think anybody read the description of my debut video, and I don't think anybody knows the bold letters for the 2-factor code, but yeah, that was really funny. I can't believe Ness found it like instantly. Anyway, I want to see what all the different passwords were put in so people wouldn't debut. I didn't get to read this because I was too busy doing other stuff while this is all happening automatic. So this thing's running itself. I don't have to do anything. Outfit 4.
And actually, the way that works with all of the people coming in is every time it's typing in a password, while it's typing it out, it's banking all the other passwords that come in. Then when it's done typing, it would check the list to see if one of the passwords is right. And if so, it would enter it. Otherwise, it would pick another one of the wrong ones at random and start typing that, and again, bank up the rest of the passwords. That way, chat could spam a whole bunch. Plenty of them would be constantly coming
mustard.
on screen.
God damn it.
But we wouldn't have to worry there was like a big backup of like 5 minutes of passwords to type by the time somebody got the right one.
I can't believe you tried to put mayonnaise in password, yeah. I'm also glad nobody guessed it. I had to pick a non-obvious word. Like, not many people are just going to type constellation. Re-entry, Ponko, 16 emotes. Debut. Everybody's just typing. Scab. These are really funny.
Is 16 emotes like a streamer version of 16 candles?
No, it's just because that was in the... Did you put my old name in there? Get out of here. Who did that?
Are you sure you have thought of everything?
Okay, so are you sure you have thought of everything? I have a little thing that I can use to press on my stream deck that I could press to do it. So I could like here, listen. Oh, let me unmute this really quick.
You will have to try again. There has to be a way to know.
Yeah, so I could play these hints for you. So I was saying, like, come on, chat, you can, the hints there. Good luck. At kiarastreams.
There has to be a way to know.
Yeah, so many wrong passwords. We anime now. Business doc. Oh, someone put my email. $16 star run. These are great. Partner. Hunter 2.
There had to be at least one Hunter too.
Yeah,
Wait, was
there-
that me?
There had to be. Idle cheat box Eddie at what? I love Sonic. You put it Robo Lane, Eddie. Okay, this is great. Yeah, I've never read all these passwords that y'all put in. I am 100% Mafia. Tank. I am not Mafia. Near. Oh, it's second. Buy my merch. Oh yeah, then you watch the video again. That was good. Come on. Yeah, it goes for a little bit. Ooh, woo,
Yeah, it was
me.
because this was before the timer.
Yeah, I think even with the timer running, it would have been fine. But yeah, everybody is now looking at the schedule, and I loved how everybody was like, "Oh my god, it's here, it's here!" Like seeing the cooperativeness made me very happy. Quote 96. What's quote 96? Of course, I should have known that as quote 96.
I thought it might have been.
Yeah, everybody's just typing in random things. Random. Oh, now we lost their forever pilot.
I think we're getting close. I feel like the rando one was very close.
Yeah, you all were stuck on this password for a while. This is why originally I was gonna have the timer running during this, but yeah, we screwed. It's coming soon. Yeah, there it is. Constellation, Crealia, good job. I hope that jingle. I hunted for like 3 days to find a good jingle that I liked. For the confirmed. But also, I want you to know, I wish Bastion Blue was here. Anyone know what that is? Anyone recognize that sound effect?
It did sound familiar, but I can't quite place it.
Tank! Tank, where are you? This is your question. Yeah, this is Brood War. Yeah, the Brood War sound effect when you're trying to land. Unacceptable landing zone. Unacceptable landing zone. Yeah, that's that sound
I
effect.
see, I'm just used to hearing it when I'm panic spamming it.
All right, so we get here, and then instantly get a little riddle that I wrote for the 2-factor code. Y'all actually got this pretty quick. It took me a while to write this because, like, dang, I don't know poetry, but I kind of want to make a little bit of a little riddle for y'all. And I was debating whether or not to include the red text, Ocarina of Time hint style, but I figured if I didn't include the red text, people probably would have not gotten it. But yeah, I was constantly saying things over and over that led up to this. Like, I was dropping hints that, yeah, I love the Kiara channel. I absolutely adore the Kiara channel. It makes my day. I said it like 20 times over the course of the months leading up to this. So that people would know that I've been talking about this, whoever's been watching me, and know what I'm talking about. But yeah, there's 4 hints that place it. Community gathering site, that's Discord. Kiara's favorite place, that is the Kiara channel. Important information, that is the pinned messages. And then the bold is the bold. So if you go in here and you go to the pinned messages, all of these numbers are bold. 159, 1421. So the correct solution I had in my head was you order these posts by date, and then you list them out. So it'd be 1, 2, 159, 14. That'd be the intended correct answer. But I figured I'd make it a little bit easier. So there's actually 4 correct 2-factor codes. So if you also put in 159, 1421 and just did it in order, that also worked. And there are a couple other permutations that I allowed that you could do. So I think I had like 1214159 159 was also one. So basically, any way you look at these numbers, if you put them together in a way that makes sense to you, it would have been accepted.
It was great for usability, not that great as a two-factor code, because there were technically like 4 codes that counted.
Yeah, but hey, this is all part of the immersion, right? Yeah. And I also gave the other hint 7-digit two-factor codes that you knew how many digits you were looking for, and that it was digits, so it's numbers you're looking for. So, but this went quite a lot faster, so I think my riddle was pretty good. You know.
And we're pointing out somebody did try mustard here as well.
Yeah. Look, I love seeing everybody excited. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to chat here because I was busy with other stuff. But I love how excited everybody got. Mustard. God, heck y'all, chat. Can't believe you're putting mustard on me. Mustard is 7 letters, I guess. What was really hard to read? The riddle? Was it too small? Oh, constellation. Yeah, it was supposed to be really hard to read. I wanted everybody to be looking at that together and like trying to find stuff. Yeah. I think Eddie actually got this one. And so many people just putting in random words and everything.
Yeah, one thing I'd wanted to do if we had more time was actually basically like keep track of a lot of the stats of like who successfully entered what and like how many orbs got thrown at the end and things like that. But we just never got to it.
You may navigate.
Yeah, it looks like Eddie is the one who got it. 159
Just type your
1421.
desired selection in chat.
Yeah. So this timer was not running in time. Originally it was. Originally, when I had Nicole record her lines, as soon as she said there's 26 minutes, XX seconds, I was going to start the timer right there. And then that's how long you had in order to do it. Which you would have. You would have had enough time, barely. But you may have been wondering what happens when the timer reaches 0. And the answer is nothing. Failure was not considered.
I think I said a couple times, this challenge was interesting because we're building a game, but it was also a lot more like a movie because you wanted there to feel like there were stakes, but at the same time, it had to end a certain way.
Yep.
We didn't have the option of the player being like, you know what, I'm gonna put this down and pick it up tomorrow. That wasn't really a thing.
But on the day of, I actually pulled up the Chrono Trigger, world-ending Lavos wins, and the future refused to change. Little video, and I was just gonna play that video up, and then also flash a little thing of text that says "load last save?" ?
Well, that would have been cute.
And then it's like that was my like scuffed. If it really came to that, I would do it. But it was not like baked in and planned. That's what I had like on the side burner if I needed it. It's like
Chad,
if the time hit 10 minutes,
dare you.
yeah, if the time hit 10 minutes, I would have started preparing that. So yeah. And yeah, speaking of illusion of choice, yeah, I put in here journal entry 2022. This is to imply I have not touched this system in forever. I have placeholder shit in here. That's all intentional. Yeah, note to self, actually finished building the system this year, so it actually contains something useful. And you're supposed to get, it's like, yep, the original debut was in 10/14/2021, something like that. Not 2022. 22 was 1 year of VTubing. Yeah. I debuted all the way back in 2021. So yeah, this is station information. And yeah, you can navigate to everything. You can exit desk block, log out, but really this is all illusion of choice. Here, all you have is CCTV and power distribution that gives you anywhere to go. And yeah, I gave Jo some realistic numbers for station altitude and tank pressure. And if this timer hit 0, this station altitude would be at an altitude that would represent like atmospheric entry, where you're starting to really get taken over by the atmosphere. So that was accurate.
It stopped at 75.
Yeah, that's accurate.
There
that
is
would
only
have
20
been true.
minutes left.
Oh yeah, and I love this. So like we started at 2031. That's just like a hard-coded timer. And then I wanted it to not immediately transfer over to the FF7 music. I wanted people to kind of get caught off guard for a little bit going through these systems and reading stuff, so that when it actually came on,
There is only 20 minutes left until
this
the
song
entry
comes
time.
in.
You must hurry.
And then I hope this got your blood pumping to go figure it out, because this is before you've seen any of the menus and you got the music play. I was really happy. I was smiling so much when Jo first implemented this. Yeah, look at all the S's in there. Yeah. So here we are at the CCTV.
Ooh, this spot was dicey.
Yeah. So there was one problem with the way this all worked. So as you know, the answer to what you have to do is under the airlock. And when you first activate the stream camera, a canned bit of dialogue plays. So if you solved how to reroute power to the stream camera without ever activating the stream camera, it would have said, wow, it looks like the stream camera is offline. You got to find some way, but it's already restored. So it broke. So I was like, Jo, you need to make sure they go to the stream camera first, so it activates that dialogue.
One of the ways I did that is the stream cam actually used to be the 4th option, and I moved it up to the 2nd, so that people were hopefully more likely to try it first.
Yeah, and I
you'll
think
notice they almost didn't.
Yeah, but yeah, we got most people going to stream. Yeah, Jo started stream first because I told Jo, please encourage stream. Vula went stream. Yeah. But the way this worked, the whole menu worked. Jo, I'll let you explain how like the polling worked for all these options.
Yeah, for sure. So these are basically using that mass driver mechanic that we've seen a couple other times, where a certain number of people need to do something for something to happen. Each one of these is effectively a handful of those put together. So the way it would work is it would function sort of like a poll. If you use like exclamation point nav power, it would add like a notch of progression to the power section. But then if you tried like exclamation point nav logout before it was finished, it would actually remove that from power distribution and put it to logout. So the idea here was that 5 people would have to agree on something before it would happen. And then once that thing happened, everything except the selected one got reset to 0 so that people could navigate somewhere else. So this again sort of helps us counter the stream delay and make it so that chat has to now actually actively collaborate together. And it makes it so that it was a little bit harder for people to kind of independently decide to troll or derail the whole thing.
Yeah, you couldn't just spam. You only had one vote, so you couldn't just spam power distribution 5 times and it would go there. You only had one vote, and then you had to have 4 other unique people choose to go there over anything else.
In fact, there is only one of these mass drivers that would actually let people spam and recognize multiples, and we are about to see it.
Yeah.
It looks like the main camera is not receiving.
Yeah, so this is the
enough
canned
power.
voice line.
There must be a way to reroute it.
But look at that. You go immediately to the airlock right after. So that's why I was so scared. Yeah, exclamation point enhanced, you could spam. You needed to spam it like 30 times. But yeah, everybody can go and just spam to their heart's
this one didn't need
content.
independent entries. You could just enter the command repeatedly. It would count every single time.
Processing video.
It looks like the video doesn't loop. But yeah, I went in and made this. Oh, this map is fun. I actually put some thought into this map here. So all of these little camera views were drawn by N in a Box, except the final one that was drawn by King Kaiki. So I want to bring up them so you can appreciate the detail that went into them, because they're on screen for so little time, right? So this is the external camera, right? So I have the solar array. We're in sector 4. So like in here, that's implied to be like where the stream room stuff is. Got little yellow handrails all over the place, and then you got the planet. And you know, they're not the most like hyper detailed drawings because like, hey, limited budget, but I made like all of the debris move around. So I animated all of these. I had like a couple layers to work with, so I kind of like sent the debris flying elsewhere. But for this one specifically, I gave a little concept sketch for it of kind of what I wanted. So let me pull it up for you here. Yeah, so here, this is when I still had it called Sector 7, and then I renamed it to Sector 4 because I didn't want the Final Fantasy 7 comparisons. But yeah, this is my little.
That was funny.
Yeah, this is my little sketch that I made of like a functional solar array system, like where the batteries would be, yellow handrails for, because if you look at the ISS, there's handrails everywhere to tie down to do everything. Where a window would be, and I just put some general notes of what should be there. Yeah, some arm I put, and I handed this over to N in a Box to go turn into this, which he did an absolutely amazing job. And then yeah, let's go over to art assets. I got so many art assets for this. Yeah, this is the one you didn't even get to see. Y'all solved it before you even saw this. I really like this one too, because the camera's crashed on the ground. You got wiring that you're seeing all over the place, and you got the stars moving. But yeah, it's not the most animated, but like I don't want to spend $800 on 4 camera views that you're gonna see for a short amount of time, right? So, but I had thought put into this actually. I actually put way too much thought into it. So this is a little schematic I drew of it. It's like, here's the stream set. Here's the stream camera. Cam 7 SR, server room, vent access. So on here, all these camera views do match the angle that the camera views are actually at. So if you look at this hallway here, you got a little door here, you got a little empty thing here. And that's what it is. You got a little door here, there's a window, and further hallway over here. So like it matches everything on here. If we go to like the external, it also matches there. And then the one with the airlock also matches down to the angle and positioning on the right side of the door where that camera should be. So yeah, here's like the version of it. And you could probably see Cam 4 SR. I was nervous that if you're watching at 1080p, it would not be legible. So I had the enhance thing. And I was talking to Jo about it.
Really drove the idea home that not everybody was going to be watching in 4K.
If you're watching in 4K, you could clearly see Cam 4 SR, and it's flashing red. You got the little alert thing going on. I wanted to add some more little stuff, but I wanted to give people a bigger view of the space station, you know, and add some visual storytelling to. I'm not outright telling you stuff. You kind of like discover it's like, oh, this is what Kiara's place looks like, right? So I hope that was fun seeing a little bit of that come alive. You know, kind of expands on my little room here. Yeah, you can see 2 Sector 3, 2 Sector 5. Here's the shuttle bay. So this goes to the shuttle bay. This is how I get in and out. And yeah, so I was thinking also of having like an enhance for every camera, so it wasn't obviously on one. We ended up agreeing not to do that, but it was...
And the reason why is that we figured that out roughly like 18 hours before showtime.
Yeah, I was like, you know, I could do this, but we got to do a show tomorrow. Yeah. So if I had more time and thought more ahead, I would have put an enhanced video feed on every single one of these. But let's go back into the debut video. Are you ready? Well, are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. All right, so where are we? We're at the enhanced part, right? I do like this music, just fits so perfectly, I think, with the vibe I was going for. You had the timer countdowning. I hope this was like not stressful, but intense. I hope it made it intense. Yeah, they're making that flash so you can all see it. Yeah, poor hallway never got viewed on stream. Yep, then y'all go to power distribution. You had to put in the device ID, which I gave you hints of what they should be, because you have cam 4 SA, cam 4 EM, cam 4 AL. You know you want to hit in the camera one, and so I had fun making this little lightning symbol and all this, and basically all it is these are 2 PNGs. And as soon as you type in the correct one, it swaps over to the other one. I'm not sure how many people notice this, but...
I actually used a little bit of Photoshop magic to sort of splice them together, so that the only part that needed to change is near the bottom.
Yeah, here's another thing that I was kind of thinking. Like this cut the power to the airlock, so I needed people to go there. So nobody noticed that it cut the power to that, because I think if you go back to CCTV, we're back on the airlock and it's fine. But hey, you know, don't worry about it. Yeah, so now everybody needs to get back to CCTV. And yeah, I think it did show on the airlock for a little bit. Yeah, so a little bit of a continuity area. This should have been static, but whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing when they popped over here. I was like, oh yeah, we probably should have had the power there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
then we get
the static graphic because we use it during the transition between enhanced. So like it would have been free to just do it. We just forgot.
Yep, that was an overstep. So this art was drawn by King Kaiki, who is absolutely amazing, and she streamed this. She streamed her entire time drawing this. So if you're a King Kaiki watcher, you saw this. I just did not mention anything about it, or acknowledge anything about it, or what it was for. It's just there. But I wanted a pained expression, a little winced expression. I wanted to look in bad shape. And as soon as you activate this camera, the music fades, because I just want sound effects. I wanted it to like look pretty dire. And so I thought the absence of music was a good choice here. But you come in here, once you're on here, it's going to automatically full screen. And then the music fades out. But yeah, so obviously this is a video, so I have to make all the sound effects myself. So you have this like low rumbling in the background. There's like miscellaneous explosions that happen.
Order confirmed. Running diagnostics scan.
This is really fun.
Oh, this is probably one of the pieces I had the most fun making. That is actually your model, but I decimated the hell out of it, so it was down to like 1,400 triangles or something, and then I used a shader that simulates the PlayStation 1 vertex estimation to kind of give it that look, and then also put in some vertex glitching. And then the hologram here is actually a modified VR chat asset. Shoutouts to my friend Zach, who makes this hologram projector as like a prop for VR chat. I wound up taking the shader that does the projection and modifying it so that we could like do that sweeping beam effect and kind of constrain the angles that it shoots out at. But this was like a really, really fun little prop, which FYI was actually running the whole time in the background chat.
Yeah.
Just waiting to be seen.
I warn you.
Anyway.
It's technically in the Unity scene, it's like 1,000 meters up and 1,000 meters to the left. Just way out of camera view.
A big reason...
And it's on its own little camera.
Yeah, a big reason that I pushed to do a 3D stream is because I knew this was going to be in there. It's like, I should probably make sure people know that 3D Kiara exists before they see this, because otherwise they're going to be like, wait, what? Huh? Where did that come from? How did you do that? So that's why I did the 3D stream, and I forced myself to do the 3D stream so that it wasn't as much of a surprise when you saw 3D me getting scanned. My original idea was like for a wireframe and like little red dots kind of pop up, but I do really like this, and I think it got the point across just as well, and was definitely a little easier to do.
Yeah, your face has so many polygons, especially because we like tripled them in the 3D model. They're like at this scale, a wireframe would have just been a blur in a lot of places where all the detail is.
I would have to like make my own custom wireframe. Yeah, then we had like the Metroid Prime scan sound effect going on, and I told Nicole goodnight. I was like, make up a bunch of miscellaneous, like, ailments. Like, you know, put some broken bones in there, internal bleeding, burns, lacerations. Just come up. So she came up with fractured tibia, which is just funny.
It's when you break your tibia and your fibula so hard that for a split second they fuse into one bone, which then itself breaks.
We must activate Project Dionysus.
I want to hear if you could hear one of the explosions in the
I
background.
warn you, there will be no going back.
This is a 20-minute sound clip. There it goes. Yeah, hear the explosion?
Order confirmed. Activating Project Dionysus. Chat.
And people were so engaged with this, we absolutely should have bumped the numbers on all of these up for how many it took to do things.
I am diverting all remaining power.
Yeah, so I added some glitchy audio
It is
for Nicole powering down.
hands. Now.
Yeah, it took me a while to come up
Fun
with
fact.
that. Yeah, go ahead.
There were also voice clips for 15 minutes and 10 minutes. And if I remember correctly, that would have been another continuity error because totally not Nicole Goodnight that the space station robot has already shut down. If y'all hit at 15, we would have gotten another sound clip. I think it fades out at like 15:02 or something ridiculous.
Yeah. It's pretty close. But the intended lore here is that the computer on the station is actually KiawaBot in Discord chat. So I prepped a message to go out after this that would say, I've used the last of my power, bot shutting down. You may want to check something new, but freaking like, and also the channel point redemption went up automatically. As soon as this voice line finishes, the channel point goes live and people were on it instantly, practically instantly. And then, yeah, every time you do it, a little thing comes in, little orb, and it plays a little noise.
And this is some interesting wizardry too, because all of the effects for like the orb and the glowy stuff in front of it, those are actually 3D. I've got like some trigonometry nonsense going to basically have this
Look how many orbs there
frame
are.
with the video on it, that no matter how far away it gets from the camera, exactly like grows to fit the aspect ratio of the camera. So that way, for this scene and this scene alone, we could actually get the frame really far away off in the distance, so everything has room to fly in, and then use a really, really wide angle on the camera to sort of give everything that flat look on top.
Yep. And That's why you were complaining about Trig the other night? Yep.
Yeah.
So this sound effect that I have for the trail is like a pitched down chime, set of chimes that I used for like them coming in. Let me go back to the start here where only one of them was going.
It is.
So I have
In
pitched down
your
chimes
Hands. Now.
and slowed down for when this orb comes on. It's like that little noise right there. So that's pitched down chimes. I'm proud of these sound effects. I want them to feel really alien. And then when it comes in, one of them is a tubular. I think this is a tubular bell that I also like just changed all over the place and like added in like weird distortions and like low pass, high pass filters to kind of like mess with the frequency response so it sounds like kind of alien. And then there's also, I had Jo add in like a pitch shifter to this as well. So there's only like one or two sound effects I made, then it picks like a random pitch range for it to come in, so they don't all sound exactly the same.
I think I had to go between like 80 and 120%.
So that's why you hear it going in different types. But I wanted it to sound really weird. And then yeah, little spirals get big. Little flash gets big. Nice shot. Nice shot. Yeah, so I was really hoping here. Like, let me see. After I set it to 250 orbs. So you had to cheer or send 250 orbs of energy. And this was the thing I was most worried about. Like, I hope there's going to be enough people to send 250 orbs. And I was way off. You all sent over 500 in a much shorter amount of time. So
Yeah, because FYI chat, once you hit the 250, there was about 32 seconds before you couldn't send orbs anymore.
mm-hmm.
So if we extend that average, it just took you about a minute to send 500.
Yep. it was insane.
And those weren't cheap either.
500 points each. Every single one of these is a channel point reward, and like it blows my mind how fast these came in. But yeah, once you hit 250, the music starts. There it goes. So it starts very low level. This is Genesis Beyond the Beginning from ES Origin, which I randomly came across, and I was like, dang, this song is pretty hype. I really, really like it. But one thing I really, really like that music does that I think really sells it is like you start low and you're fading it in, right? Whatever. But what I also did is I cut out the high frequencies on this, and when you cut out the high frequencies, it makes something sound more muffled and distant. So you hear the music, right?
Oh yeah, right, because low tones carry further.
Yeah. So it sounds distant and quiet. And then I wanted it to go back to normal. So you can hear the music coming. This is the can part. So after that music starts, everything else is going to be automatic. But you could still send orbs for that entire time. So people still kept sending orbs. So I'm glad people did. So the effect was kept.
And it kept getting bigger and growing too.
Yep.
With the extra orbs that y'all sent.
Yeah, I did not see it this big in testing. So good job, chat. You could have broke it with how many orbs you sent. Oh my god.
If I remember when it goes to when it gets to like the final look later, the math on the light beams does go weird and they behave differently than expected. But it looks cool. So good job, chat.
Yeah, good, excellent job. But I wanted the big riff to be where that filter is removed, and I think the effect that it has is that it makes that hit feel more powerful. Like, just listen to it. It's like when that hit comes in, it feels more impactful because you're now losing the filter and you're at full volume. Yeah, so this is all canned. Yeah, look how big it's getting. So I timed this here to a video that it fades to. And yeah, it goes to gold and then fades to white, and then this is the video I made.
The lighting went all weird. They weren't supposed to do that, and they didn't do that in the testing. I think that's because of what chat did.
Yeah. So yeah, we have the magical girl transformation sequence. This was all animated in After Effects and was very difficult to do. This took 8 hours to render because of these particle effects that I have coming in. So these were supposed to be the orbs that come in, and like this is the power that you sent me. And like I have a static image of outfit 3, my winter outfit. That was intentional so that when it transforms, I'm moving. So it kind of like it adds to the pizzazz that, oh my gosh, like it's now being moving instead of like static. So yeah, these come in and then it does a big fade to white. So this reuses the sound effects from those chimes I used earlier, but I wanted something different for the fade to white. That sound effect is the repeating spiritual stone sound effect from Ocarina of Time. So I took a snippet of it and turned it into like a little transition thing. So I've had like 50 sound effects I had to make for all of this, or source or find or whatever. So yeah, so once we zoom in, it took like, again, I've never used After Effects outside of this, so I had to find a way to make the move smooth. Because if you just do like a linear, I'm here and I'm over here, it looks really cheap and bad. So you got to add some easing to it. Where
I was so blown away with how you did these transitions, like between spots from a transformed place to a non-transformed place. Mm-hmm. Like you said, you really had to pause it to pick out exactly how that happens because it's so smooth.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad Jaya really liked it because I did spend a lot of time trying to figure out, okay, here's the transform part, but we need to do a fast move to hide the transition, and I need to ease in and ease out. Like more than the defaults would. I had to custom curve every single one of these. So you'll see it has like a very slow, like strong acceleration, and it slows down. And then like during this whole thing, there's a wipe that happens, but there's also motion blur. I love motion blur. So whenever it's moving, and the motion blur helped carry it. Yeah, so see right here, you can see like mid transition, so you get it going to this. But there's motion blur on it, so that kind of like helps hide it, the trickery I was doing to do it.
Straight up, if you don't pause it, you cannot see it.
Yeah, if you don't pause it, you're not looking at it, you won't see it. But same thing happens all these other places. So again, just go whoop, and then try and make a nice smooth animation going apart, which was fun. But yeah, you could see some of the wipes, but like I don't think it was too obvious. Yeah, everybody went nuts for the booba. Yeah, look at look at all of that. Yeah. Yeah, then I have this, and then I just decided to cut to the jewel, and I was like, okay, how do I do the cool eye opening? So this eye opening here, which I really like how it turned out. This was basically directly lifted from Weathering with You, Tenki no Ko. So there's a scene I really like where the main character Hina is like praying for the water to go away, and it's this exact shot. It's exactly this. Except rain is falling, and then she opens up her eyes, and then the rain goes upwards, right? It's like in the trailer. It's a really good shot. So that's what this eye opening, that's where this came from. Ever since I saw that movie, I was like, I'm gonna find a way to use this. It's really good. Good artist borrow, great artist steal, but you got to get permission first. Yeah. Yeah, and I timed that to the Outer Wilds sound effects, which I really, really liked Outer Wilds. And I was trying to think of like different ways to do the reverse time travel. And like, I don't know, I just really liked Outer Wilds or something. I did not know that Zoe also used Outer Wilds during her debut. So
Really?
so yeah, so what I found out, I was like, shit, I'm an asshole. So I didn't intend that, but it great minds think alike. So yeah, I use a lot of Outer Wilds music in her debut. But yeah, then this transitions over to this sucker. This freaking video, chat. So if you play Outer Wilds, this is something you see a lot. So
Spoiler alert.
I had to recreate it as best as I could, which was hard because you got small stuff, you got it flying towards you. So I had to draw out like these runes, right? And then have them fly towards the screen. So I painstakingly drew these out. But there's only two. There's only two unique ones. But I duplicated them. I had them come out of different spots, at different sizes, at different orientations. I've mirrored them. I stacked them. I rotated them. And yeah, and then they just all fly towards the screen. And then I went through and took images and just played them in reverse, and I got a spreadsheet out for the timing to make sure the timing is a smooth progression curve versus just random. So I had this little spreadsheet where I had, okay, this is the frame start, the frame ends, and then here's the slow progression, so it slowly speeds up until you actually get there. And then I added in a little bit of a gray background for a lot of these. Because this is just black. The video is just black here. There's no gray. But it looked kind of awkward having this like picture view and it blended into the background. It's like this just looked offset. So I needed to add it in.
Especially with the reboot scene right at the beginning. And
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
a few floating words in the middle.
Yeah, so I needed to have this gray rectangle to kind of make sure the frame is seen at all times so it doesn't look out of place. But yeah. So you could see Jo testing it in these images when I took them.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Jo
Every
sent me over
single
video.
one of these will just everybody in chat.
Yep,
You know,
that's
these
just
little
Jo.
scenes here. It's just me.
There was a time where I was seriously considering how do I take images during the actual debut and insert them. I didn't have enough time to figure out how to do that, so I just used this, and it's a fun little Easter egg for people who find it. Yeah. And then if you watch the images at the start, I made sure these go in the correct order, by the way. Yes, there's that. I gave each of the cameras their own limelight. So you never saw this camera, but you know, you got to see it in the rewinds. Yeah, right here. So I went and posed for these photos. So I went and I moved myself down here. I moved over here. I added motion blur to this one, so the motion blur matches. This is like during the actual hit. It's like there's the little chibi me flying. So yeah, I kept all that. Then I end on me smiling, and then that's it. And then once we're back, I just played a little sound clip for first try. You did it. And then that's how it all went together, chat. That's what happened.
Nice shot.
So yeah, Jo, I couldn't have done this without you.
Oh, it was so much fun.
2 seconds to try. Yeah. So that's how you met my mother. It was so good. But yeah, if you felt anything, if you felt sadness, if you felt happiness, if you were invested and like excited, and I was like, oh my gosh, what's happening next? Then I accomplished my goal of making a miniature episode of TV. Hopefully you were not stressed. If you got chills, like, did anybody actually get chills? Where did you get chills? If I created something that gave you chills, then, or gave you goosebumps, then, dang, I'm pretty dang proud of myself. I'm proud of myself, and I'm proud if I gave people chills. Yeah.
Well, for me, it was when the big guitar riff hit at the end, and it's like, yeah, we did it. We're there. It worked. Let's go.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time getting that, like, the effects right for that. So many, like, I care a lot about the small details. That's why I like doing these, because I like showing all the small details that I'm sure none of you noticed at all, or most of you did not notice that went on. Like, I'm not sure if anybody noticed how much effort went into the smoke going into the light. That one took so long. But it's such a cool effect. Yeah. But yeah, I don't want
to. Effects that are just never really in the budget. They only come from like passion and love, and that's really something you're only going to see when somebody is like personally connected and invested in the project, like you are.
Yeah, I'm so happy that you all enjoyed it, because I wasn't sure how it was going to go. I wasn't sure like if people are going to figure out the passwords, or if they're going to get stuck, or not, or feel it's kind of lame, but I think people did get immersed and had a good time. You absolutely appreciated that cable in the moment. Yeah. I was going to have some debris, miscellaneous like pipes and shit fall from the top. I just ran out of time to do it. And like, again, this video took 18 hours to render. 18 hours. So I was like, I don't want to re-render this again. It's done. Yeah, so I was going to have some Star Trek rocks and some giant foam come in and maybe hit me on the head or something. I don't know. Yeah, out of curiosity, this is to stroke my own ego here, I'll be honest. How many of people, when the explosion hit, were like, holy shit? I spent a lot of time on that effect. I intentionally made the sound quite loud, so I hope it sounded loud, the explosion. Maybe caught you off guard. Because I'm not sure what people expected to happen when the meteor hit. If it's just going to be like, shake and something off screen. Yeah. But yeah, I had the little chibi fly. I had, if I had more time and more skill, I would have separated out this background. I would have had the Master Sword fall down. I would have had this thing fall off the desk. I would have had Gino fall onto the floor. Maybe I would have the Metroid break through and escape. These are all ideas I had for it. Is the next debut going to involve Kiara having to force land a space station on the moon, make it into a moon base? I don't know. I really like the visual novel idea. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but...
Well, we've already got a handful of mechanics.
And then also, like, maybe making, like, a little game, like a little miniature game could be fun. Yeah. I want to utilize Thorn's pixel art in some way. For something. Yeah. Eventually, but... I don't want to promise anything like this again, because I had a good idea. I really liked the idea. I had a lot of people help me, a lot of people excited, and again, I started working on this in September, and it's like it took a lot from me to make all this and make everything. Honestly, you did not pick up in the run-up that this was going to involve a whole interactive production. You figured, oh, hey, new outfit, just going to be a new model. I'll check it out on the stream at some point. This will be it. Yeah, I knew very early on I wanted it to... Okay, let me go off the scene so we're done with the little video. I really wanted it to be interactive. Uh-oh, I'm losing frames. Let me pause the recording here.
That might be a network issue now that we know that the space station is running on dial-up.
Hey, that was the backup. That was the backup stuff, okay? The dial-up was the emergency comm connection when the main relays were taken out, okay? We were on backup power. That's the lore, okay? The lore is we had to use backup systems. So there's a dial-up backup. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Jo, any final thoughts on the stuff here?
I mean, I think nothing really that hasn't already been said. Like, I'm absolutely over the moon, pardon the space pun, about how it went over. Like, the way that chat timed it, things like that. Like, I knew what was coming every step of the way, at least, of that particular portion, and, like, I was still on the edge of my seat. It was extremely cool. It's just so much fun to be part of things like this, because frankly I haven't seen anything else like it.
I don't want to sound like I'm tooting my own horn too much here. I just really like talking about this. Is like filmmaking adjacent, right? Like I'm making little special effects shots, and which is like that I made a couple special effects shots for this, making little videos and little storyline. I just really, it's like a big passion of mine. I just love talking about it. So sorry if I sound like a little arrogant or something, but I hope I'm not coming across that way. I don't intend to. I'm really passionate about this stuff and anything like related to making film and video and everything. And I like sharing what I really like talking about what went into it, like it. And I love behind the scenes stuff for movies and everything. So I love doing this so much. So yeah. So what do y'all think? Did y'all learn something? Did y'all notice something you didn't see before? There's a giant rock near the station. Oh my god. Oh. Wow, it's a moon. I'm okay. It's just a moon. I do want the planet outside to rotate. That is part of my future upgrades to my stream. I may have to draw it myself or make a 3D model of a planet that I can rotate. I just need a high-res planet that I could put out there versus a static image, which I'm going to have to figure out how to learn a 3D program to make a sphere that I can put out there. But yeah, I had so much fun with all like the little details and making it work. And well, I'm geostationary right now because I have to be. I like to relocate the station to be in a low Earth orbit so I can see more of what's going on the planet. Yeah. I mean, you need to draw on the texture. You need to get the glow of the atmosphere. You need to get city lights that when it goes from daytime to nighttime, you see lights pop up on the surface. You need to get the ocean reflections based off of the camera placement. You need to get clouds that move. Hey, Field, if you want to knock that out in an hour, be my guest. But yeah. Yeah, again, Jo, thank you so much for coming on to talk about it. I don't deserve your help.
I mean, frankly, you do. I mean, like, you're pretty much the reason that I know what VTubers are. And, like, fast forward 3 years, and I am, like, one of the main developers for one of the main VTuber platforms, and I spend a lot of time making things easier and more approachable for VTubers everywhere. So now we're even.
Now we're even. All right, I'm gonna have to open up the pocketbooks next debut. All right, I'll start saving now for the pay Jo to do cool, awesome things fund for next time. I don't know. I don't want to promise that I'll ever do something this involved again, because it was a lot of work. It was a lot of time. It was expensive. How much money did this cost me? I think it cost me probably $1,500 to put this together for all the art. Outside of the art I bought or I made myself. As well as paying for the software. Like, yeah, all of that was the camera view art. And software licenses. Yeah, so... But it was worth it. It was totally worth it. I'm very happy with how it turned out. So this is just one of those ideas where it's just
things I've had the opportunity to be a part of for sure.
I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy y'all had a good time. I was smiling ear to ear, exactly like that emote when people were having a good time with it. So I don't intend to try and top it. Like if I top it, great, but I'll never try to. I don't believe in scope creep. I'm not gonna. If I try to top it and I do top it, then people are like, "Oh my god, what's Kiara gonna come up with next?" They're just gonna be disappointed whenever I can't debut something and top it or do something. So
you heard it here first, chat. She's not only is she gonna top it, she's gonna do it without even trying.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. No, we'll see. I have a couple fun little ideas. I have 3 different ideas for debuts planned. All of them involve some chat activity. One of them involves pixel art. One of them involves visual novels. One of them involves some other stuff. All very gamey. We'll see. I'm just musing right now. Like, obviously, if I go make one of those, it's going to be a lot of work, but I'd have to actually write a story. Oh my god. Instead of just show cool things and have, like, events that happen. But I have some ideas, but we'll see. I probably got at least a year.
Find me when it comes to the chat interaction.
Mm-hmm. I probably got a year before my next outfit. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, well, Jay, I don't want to keep you all night.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming and talking today. Everybody, go follow Jo. She's great. I'm happy that you really had fun working on this project, and I can't wait to work on more stuff, because I have more interactive stream ideas I'm working on. That I need to. Yeah, Jo, now we need to work on the chat widget. The custom chat widget is next. Our next project.
Yeah.
Where I can draw a little chibi art and put it in there. Zoe was also talking about something here, but I'll have to see what they want to do. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and dip out of here and take a little bit of a little snack break. But yeah, thanks again, Jo, so much. This debut would not have been the same without you. I would not have had as much sleep without you, so thank you so much. And yeah, I'll be talking to you soon, I'm sure. Bye.
Yep, I'll see you later, Kiki.
Oh, I love Jo. I'm so happy she had a great time with that. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed that. I just love talking about behind the scenes stuff. And if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, bye-bye. See you at the next debut, maybe. Yeah. All right, recording's done. I may put that on YouTube. I don't know. Yeah. it's a little bit, like, behind the scenes, a little bit selfish for me as well. Because I spent so much effort on all these small details. I want people to know about them. I want people to notice the small details that you are not supposed to pay attention to and notice. I already downloaded back Planet Side, so I guess she wasn't lying about the station not using dial-up. Yep. There you go. Only enhances the experience time about it, but yeah, this is why stuff takes so long, is like, if I didn't have a shadow on the wall, nobody would have cared. I could have probably saved 2 hours of masking out a light. I could have just not had the smoke interact with the light, and probably nobody would care. But just it all adds up. I think a little bit more polish, little polish here and there, a little bit more polish. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna take a quick break here before we play some Super Metroid. So don't go anywhere. See y'all soon. I apologize for that, everybody. Thank you for being patient with me. Ah, that was fun. That was a fun stream there. Yeah, I ate. I got a couple more snacks here as well. I got these little fruit bars from Costco called That's It. Where it's like, hey, here's a bunch of mashed up fruits in a tiny fruit bar. They're pretty good. No, all the sour belts are gone. I ate 3.5 pounds of sour belts in 2 weeks. What does that say about me? Well, I'm definitely not 3.5 pound sour belts anymore. I hope you're ready for Brood War, chat. By the way, Shinobu, once we're done with the sprite, I'll submit it. So go to the website. That way I don't have to manually inject the sprite. Why is this music so funky? I'm glad you like the new outfit. Oh, I guess I should have asked this. Are there any other questions about my debut? Anything you'd like to know? Why are you so awesome? I was just born this way. It's a lie. I was not born this way. I faked it till I made it. The classic phrase. I acted energetic until I became energetic. Now I am energetic. Isn't that right, Ponko? Yeah. Yeah. Also, I hope y'all are ready for more Phoenix Wright. It's coming. How long did I have this plan for? Since September last year. A long time coming. Alright, let's see if I set this up correctly this time. Yep, we're good. Type 1 if you're feeling nostalgia. Now I'll listen to the part of the song no one ever hears. The song goes a lot longer than you expect. Now it's really getting started. Shouts to Glenn Stafford. You totally fell asleep? It's okay. It happens. And now we're back. Hey! Off the couch, Funko. This cat. Alright. Please don't cancel me, chat. There's one user map I remember playing. I don't know where I got. This is not for the faint of heart, alright? The map was called Dodge the Rapist. And you had to... It was basically Frogger. And you had to navigate a guy or a ghost. I think it was Kerrigan, actually, from one side of the map to the other. And it starts out... Level 1 is... There's Reavers everywhere. And the Reaver's name is Large Penis. And then, I think there was, like, a Vulture, which was, like, Skinny Penis. Marines were Small Penis. And every single enemy had a variance of it. It just got harder and harder. Yeah. Can everyone hear me okay? Okay, that was pretty cool. Ah! Hey, remember the Essie and Worthner that were easy puzzles with porn at the end? No. No, I do not. I remember turret defense and dodge the rapist. That's it. But this is all well after release, so I didn't get the early days. I mean, grappling beam early in map rand is kind of nice. Because it kills a lot of random trash enemies in one shot that are otherwise annoying. Like pancakes. Oh no! Well, here's why I need grapple. Attack the baby. I'm dead. Ah! I do want those missiles because I don't have any other missiles. Insert turtle moan noise. What? Ginger? Excuse me? Excuse me? No! Yeah, maybe just get morph and leave. The amount of time Mama Turtle is here to end my day. Hello, Inconspicuous Chrome. Are you ready for Lobos on my show on Tuesday? Eternal Ring. Lobos is going to be there with the famous VTuber Kiara. Yeah. Yeah, Lobos has the privilege of working with me. Mm-hmm. All right. Was he being all secretive about the mysterious VTuber host? Soundtrack's so funky, huh? More ball bombs, let's go! Time to go to the gauntlet. Loosely hinting? What did he hint at? I'm curious. Lobos is just coming on my show. And VXC, our very own. We live! God, the gauntlet sucks. And his Varia suit. No! No! We gotta go do that again. I really hate this. The Varia suit's too big to leave behind. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, made it through with full HP. Hi, Ponko. Ponko, you already ate. Ponko has entered the cat tree. Da 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 bum bum. Whoa, whoa, what a whoa, whoa, da wow, wow, la la la. Morticia's sitting on the giant tower of moving boxes in the living room, mistress of all she surveys. Aww. Hi, Morticia. Music is so dang important to games. Like their whole identity. Like the music is just such a big factor. Ooh, okay. Lovely, more supers. This is good though. This is what we want. La 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 wah, oh, chat, we're almost $300 away from the extreme challenge seed. We are close. There's only a couple days left in the month. Sorry, expert. Expert challenge. I'm not Eddie. I can't do an extreme. Yeah, sorry. I'm like, for me, an expert might as well be an extreme. When am I going to play Skyward Sword? That is a great question. I want to finish Mega Man 4, Crab Game, Super Meat Boy, then Control, and then I'll be Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is a pretty beefy game, isn't it? Before Dawn Trail. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. No! I pressed the A to do the jump. Chad, are there any games you would like me to play? Like, really, really badly. Like, I will die happy if Kiara plays this game. Chrono Trigger, Azuma. I have played Chrono Trigger. I have all the VODs, and they'll be going up on YouTube soon. Ah. Kill me. Yeah, this will be going on the exclamation point archives. Tekken 3, Road Rash 1, Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess I have played. And the VOD is on YouTube. The entire Twilight Princess playthrough is on YouTube. Hi, Eddie. Come on! Heck you! Yo, Chumpy delivering the emotes. Let's go. Now I get it. Wait, does Charles really have the Samus prefix on Twitch? That's pretty good. I'm happy I got Kiawa. Wow, wow, what I want, what I want. That's really good. I have a hard time with this track. Since I can hear the guitar sliding, it's like nails on chalkboard to me. Oh no! God. Destroy. Oh, no! 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 I'm sad. Kiara's. I can get really sad. Do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Try. Gotta do it again. They're crocodile tears. But they do look pretty cool. You can't? What do you mean you can't? Deserved? Why, I can't believe this. La, 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 la. I have played Prime 2 and 3. This may shock you all. I did not 100% either game. And it's been long enough where Metroid...
Those tier strats were very bad-mannered. I actually don't know if I can be seen here anymore. This place used to value fair emotional damage, but it's clear to me streamer values Twitch bit money more. This is goodbye. People leave.
What? Ooh, how did I shoot downwards? This is it. This is my fall from grace. This is my VTuber drama. I thought I was free from drama, but no. Oh, thank God. I am falling from grace. I have embraced the dark side. So I watched Revenge of the Sith in theaters yesterday. With DadFax. Alright, let's try this. Hold. I'm holding. Aw, G-Pool, you're so sweet. Everybody, shout out to G-Pool. He's such a sweetheart. I bet this is a Metroid room. Or it's Warfare. Okay. Not what I expected. I'm not going to bother with that. Wait. This is Turian? This is Turian. Woo! What do you mean good sound? Whoa, baby seed unlocked. Wait, that was a monkey sound? I am not a monkey. I am not... but you will see a monkey when me and Smolchy play Portal 2 next Thursday. There are 2 majors and access to Meridia. Can I get all these? No, I can't get that. I can't get that major. I can get that one. But that's also a one-way. Wait, I have gravity suit. Heck yeah, I'm going down there. Next week is full of collabs. I'm gonna be doing something on Monday and Friday. I will be I'll be playing Elden Ring DLC with Angel, friend of the stream, Angel. Thursday, I will be Thursday I will be playing Portal 2 with Smolchy. And Saturday or Sunday I'm gonna be doing a special stream with Zoe. And maybe, you know, G-Pool can challenge me to Link to the Past. He's training hard. He's in his training arc to try and beat me. Can he accomplish it? Yeah, I'm a known Elden Ring hater. What's that supposed to mean, Triolia? Why are you gooning? Where's this goon energy coming from? Please be an E-tank so I can go back up and get the major. Don't be a reserve. Don't be a reserve. Shit. That's not in logic, is it? What does it take to put Metroid rooms in logic? Elden Ring specifically. Dark Souls 2 is the only From Software game I dislike more than Elden Ring. Elden Ring is like near the bottom for me. No! Well, back we go. Because I didn't save. It's gonna be a long night. Yeah, I never want to play Dark Souls 2 again. I have jokes that for like 5,000 subs, I'll play Dark Souls 2. Far better than bananas coming out of her what? I have thoughts about open world game design. And I don't like Elden Ring's open world game design. I also don't like the level of asset reuse for bosses. I think the game would have been better if you cut out 80% of it and just linearized it. But I am clearly in the vast minority of people. Most people really love the game. I do not like the open world aspects of it. I found them quite boring. And it detracted from the experience. Because the overworld was just filler to get from point A to point B in that game. Yeah, there's stuff to pick up, but the world itself is pretty boring. I do enjoy Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I enjoyed Subnautica, and I enjoyed Outer Wilds. Those are the 4 open world games I really felt strongly about. I also, like... I wasn't that big of a fan of the Elden Ring boss design either. Everyone's talking about Outer Wilds, but they're never talking about Outer Wilds. Or Outer Wilds. Oh yeah, bud. Gonna go to the Outer Wilds. Find me a moose. Where are you two, bud? I'll come where you at. I just insulted every Canadian in the stream. I did not do the cold Subnautica. Just the first one. Which I had a great time with. I really enjoyed it. One day I'll figure out the timing of how to phase through these without taking damage. Uh-oh. Yeah, like I very much am like less is more. I don't need all these samey looking dungeons, right, that have the same enemies. Maybe slightly more health. But yeah. I have said the art direction is incredible. From Software doesn't miss with their art direction. All their games are gorgeous. Even if some of the earlier ones were quite jank, like Dark Souls. But still quite pretty, I think. I loved Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. How do I get past you? Is there an easy way past this idiot? I think I can when he, like, right when he turns around. Yeah. I don't think I killed any Lionels in Breath of the Wild. I just run by all the enemies. No, you didn't. I just grabbed my shit and left. Yeah, the reason I like Tears of the Kingdom is because I gotta make so much fun bullshit, and the game did not stop me. I figured out I did reverse dungeon order. Unintentionally, but the result was the same. It was great. I did Spirit Temple first. So it made the rest of the game a little interesting. Did the first 10 hours without a glider. So I spent like 5 hours in the depths without a glider. That was fun times. I gotta make my infinite flying machine. I figured out the speedrun tech. And made my infinite flying machine. So that was fun. It made me... Tears of the Kingdom made me feel like I was a genius. It made me feel really smart. But yeah, I went through the... I actually have a whole video of it. Chronicling my playthrough. I'm gonna shameless self-plug here, chat. Also, I need to go brush my teeth, so why don't you watch this video? I'll go brush my teeth. Also, it has the greatest shorts of all time. Everyone, please watch. It's a short, I know, but watch it. And here's the video. Bookmark it, watch it. That will go through exactly my entire philosophy of why I like certain open world games and not others, and why specifically I like Tears of the Kingdom. But BRB.
Kiara doesn't see a pep laugh. She lacks critical knowledge. 7/8 asterisk 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 777 septentrigintillion 777 sextrigintillion 777 quintrigintillion 777 quatuortorigintillion 777 tetragintillion 777 duotrigintillion 777 untrigintillion 777 trigintillion 777 novum gintillion 777. Ice turns to water, and water goes. Fuck, I'm wet.
Oi! Oi! What is this TTS? Oi! Oi! Still watching, huh? Scatter! I missed the best thing, did I? What was it me hitting my $2,000 monthly goal? Nope. Disappointed. It was watching your clip? What do y'all think of the clip? Whoa, hold on, Crow. What? What do you mean, my time of the month? Chat, you're being too lewd right now. Sure. Just give me all your money, okay? Don't give me all your money. Only give me the money you're willing to part with towards a streamer you don't know. God, I hate this. Yeah, you're gonna scare chat away by being too thirsty. Like, I should be able to zoom in on my boobs and shake around, and nobody should care. Nobody should post, whoa. It should just be normal. Okay, that's what it should be. Speed! Whoop. Oh, also, I want to remind everybody. Tomorrow at 12:20 Pacific, 3:20 Eastern, I'm gonna be live on Spike Vegeta's channel, raising money for BT1D. It'll be crowd control, so if you like heckin' with me, think about it. You'll be able to donate and make my life miserable and link to the past. It'll be fun. Beat type 1 diabetes. Spike Vegeta will be there with me on commentary. Oh, we got Protoss. Ah! I'll be honest, I think the Protoss music is the weakest of StarCraft. La, 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 la. Voxandra, hello! Hi everybody, hi. Welcome in. Hi Vox, how are you doing? Hopefully well. Hello, hello. We are playing Super Metroid with, I mean, that is StarCraft music you hear in the background if you're familiar with StarCrafts. I'm using an MSU pack that Bastion Blue Succubus made that replaces all the Super Metroid music with StarCraft tunes. And it works out great, but hi, I'm Kiara. Nice to meet you all. I'm a space girl VTuber. Everything's space themes. Like my current dress is based off of like a nebula, and I'm almost dead, sorry. The night sky, the big theme of this outfit is the night sky. Which I really love how it turned out. We're playing Super Metroid Map Randomizer, which is... Hey! Yeah, I wanna show you a cool aspect of it. Hold! Stop! Stop knocking me around. Also, I am not a cat girl. These are attachable. These are attachable ears and an attachable... Are you done? Okay, I guess you really are my little PogChamp. Come here. I'm trying to turn off the lights, okay? This is what I wanted to show you. So it makes like a sparkly night sky that I really like. I've been liking showing people this because I really love how it came out. Everything's so shiny and I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, let me show you my rose. Oh. There it is. This is my favorite little piece, this little rose that goes in the hair. Ascendant to Eldritch Godhood, yep. Yeah, there's lots of little details in this that I just love so much how it turned out. Like, I know he did such a wonderful job. I'm so happy. Yeah, I debuted this last week. I actually just did a behind the scenes of the debut today, which was fun. I spent a lot of effort on it, so I'm glad everybody had fun. But if not, I did put the debut on YouTube, and I'm done. I'm done spieling. If you want to follow, you can follow, but I'm done spieling. We're gonna play. Mario 64. Hey Vox, have you seen a 16-star speedrun of Super Mario 64? That's right, you did get the controller conversion. How's it working? Is it working pretty well? I mean, as long as you're moving Mario at full speed relatively easily, and you could also inch forward, like do the very slight movements, and it's not too sensitive, then you're good. I should just have you boot up Ocarina of Time and then try an S-turn. And that will tell you if your analog stick is adequate. How did Meat Boy go? Meat Boy went pretty well. I have beat 3.5 worlds and the Dark World as well. Wait, what is that? Why does Dot have that as an emote? Dot has some great emotes. Wait, what the hell? I'm missing out by... Wait. It looks like some Renaissance painting. Dot leveled the You're gonna kill me. Why is this so funny? Just I could do a 16-star run for a box right now, unless you have to raid and run. If you want to do it, I'll watch it. Okay, all right. Chat, we're going to give Vox a special 16-star presentation, okay? Is everybody ready? Type 1 if you're ready. Okay. Alright. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yeah, type 1 if you have never seen a Super Mario 64 16 stars. Also, can we get a shout out for Vox, please? Let's go. Let's shout out Vox Andra. They have a super cute model that I frickin' adore. I really want to get like controller hands like you have. It's like just holding a controller because I play games all the time. I do like my arms crossed. They don't have to be crossed. I can put them back down, but yeah, she has super awesome backgrounds. Yeah. Can everyone hear the game okay?
It's me, Mario.
Mario. Can I T-pose? Yeah, this is the best I can do. I can W-pose with my arms. Alright, so we're gonna do a 16-star run. And I will explain the routes to you all.
Okie dokie.
Now, I'm going in cold, okay? We're going in cold, so I may make mistakes.
I baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Don't make fun of me too much if I make mistakes, okay? Alright? So, Vox, were you doing like a casual SM64, like 120 star, 70 star? Just having a good time? Very casual? Gotcha. Alright, so the first trick you do is Lakitu skip, which I'm probably gonna miss. But it'd be pretty hype if I got this. Nope. It skips this little cutscene. No big deal if you get this a couple seconds. Don't reset because you didn't get Lakitu skip. But our first star goal that we're trying to get to is 8, because at 8 stars we can open up that star door at the top of the stairs right there. Okay, so we need to get 8 stars. So the start of 16 stars, you're getting the 8 fastest stars, and this is without the LBLJ. Don't do the LBLJ, Vox. It's terrible. This is the no LBLJ route. So we come in here, and we get the star behind the fence, which with any luck we can use this bomb to clip through and grab the star. That looks hard. It's a little tricky, but there's nothing. There's a big frame window to get it. And it's something I'm confident you can learn. And if you mess it up, you can just stomp the pegs, and it's no big deal. Every other star in Bob-omb Battlefield is awful. They're all terrible. So we head over to Womb's Fortress. This is where we're going to get the bulk of our stars. Okay. We are going to collect 5 stars in Womb's Fortress because they're all very quick. The first one, the famous cannonless, we're going to pull out of the wall. So we're just going to come up here and then go over here and then go over here. Line up on the bridge, feel it out. All right. This may be good. Go up, and with any luck, we miss. All right. We'll come back and get that star later. We'll get our backup if we miss. Just wall kick up here. Kick, wahoo. There's our backup star. Chat, should I go for Owless to try and impress my friends? Or should I get the owl and go slow? But if I fail Owless, I will not impress my friends. Alright, let's try this again. No. I'm already failing. Save the frames, skip the animals. We will be skipping the animals in map rando here. This feels golden. There we go.
Here we go.
We got it. That's a very precise lineup, but if you do it right and you do some camera manipulation, you grab the star out of the wall. The next 2 stars are quite easy. Well, you don't fall down here. You just need to go up to the top twice. You don't go over there. That's DLC, all right? Instead, you just come up here. Do a little maneuver and you're at the top. Okay. We'll kill King Thwomp. You have no collision when you're ground pounding, so he'll just go right through you. Isn't that funny? Alright, if I did it right, the star spawns directly on top of me. And I grab the star, and there you go. Boom. Done. Star number 4. Yeah, it's not free, but it's very lenient. And with like a tiny bit of doing it, you'll get it. Alright, so next up is on the top of the tower. If you're playing on console, you do this star last because it causes lag. All the polygons in this tower cause so much lag. So you want to do this star last, and you'll do Owless before this. But we're playing on the Nintendo Switch Online, so we don't have to worry about that. Just wall jump up and get our star. Number 5 is done. Alright, so number 6, we're playing on Switch Online, and honestly, Owless saves like no time. But we do it anyway because we look cool if we do it. Does the Mister? Oh, I bought a Mister. Last Seahorse convinced me to buy a Mister. Oh my god. We did it! First try. I look cool. Yeah, Mr. Pie. Yeah. Alright, we got 6. Look, I'm on fire. I'm on heckin' fire, chat. Let's go. Alright, that's it for Womps. And now we're gonna get 2 quick ones here. But is the Mister does it emulate frame rates? Or does it like improve the performance of whatever's running? How accurate is it? Is it speedrun legal? Alright, this is the express baby delivery. You conserve slide momentum to go all the way down to the bottom and drop the baby right off at the penguin. That's a fun looking star right there. I'm a big fan of it. Most cores are speedrun legal? Okay. I mean, I got it because I have a Super NT, which I'm playing Super Metroid on, which I really love. I'm getting the analog 3D, but I don't want to buy consoles for everything else, right? And the Mister can kind of cover everything else. All right, this is another cool star. This is wall kicks will work? No. Or is it? They will work, and that gets you up here pretty quickly. And that's 8 stars. So we're done with the lobby. Yeah, that is wall kicks will work. All right, so I'm gonna try and hold a button after this text box here. There we go, to get that double wall jump, long jump off of that. And now it's Bowser time. So 8 stars unlocks this star door. And the first Bowser. We do have to kill all 3 Bowser fights in a 16-star speedrun. We also get star number 9 in here by collecting the 8 red coins. I think this is the hardest star in the game. Well, in the run. Because we gotta do some things that look very scary. Like that. There's lots of gaps. There's not much safe room anywhere. Ah, heck. Alright, so we'll wait here. No! Wait, where did my jump go? Oh, heck. Heck! Heck, I threw! I'm sorry. I'm all washed. Heck. This is a hard star. I'm trying my best. Oh, hi, seahorse. Oh, I'm off on my positioning. We're just gonna have to slow boat this. Yo, I spy a digi emote. Chat, you know what my favorite thing about VTubers is? I mean, outside of everybody looking heckin' awesome, VTubers have frickin' amazing emotes. Look cool, come on! Yes! I did the swag triple jump! Oh. It looks so cool when I pull off that movement. Yeah, Fong recently did a lot of emotes for me for my outfit debut last week. Chat, show the lovely people from Vox your favorite Kiara emote. Is that a hit? It's 1 for 1. Oh yeah, the 2-part sexy emote I really like. Alright, Vox. I need to know the context. Is that an FF14 character? Alright, anyway, we got 9 stars, we go to the basement. Wonder Boy movie? Oh, it looks like an RPG character from this. Okay, I've never seen Wonder Boy. A movie based off of the hit games. Alright. Shifting Sandland has a couple awesome stars. This one is very time sensitive. We gotta run up here, bounce off of this guy, and catch the bird mid-air to spawn the star. That only works when you're doing star number 1, because in future stars, the positioning is changed. That only works when you select star number 1. The next star, for star 11, involves a precise triple jump over here into... into a... just dying underneath the pyramid. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. I'm almost out of lives. Chat, I'm almost out of lives. Don't panic. Don't panic. There we go. That's the tip. Alright, so we have 11 stars now. Okay, this is where the star count gets important. This is why we route things the way we do. So we're gonna come into Lethal Lava Land and grab a quick star. The Pharaoh's Curse. The red coins here are extremely fast. So we can just really take a D-boost, and launch over and just grab these. That's 12. 12 is an important number, because when you have 12 stars in your inventory, The toad inside the Hazy Maze cave room will give you a star. If you have less than 12, it just tells you to heck off. I'm having a moment on my smoke break. Don't bother me. Yeah, 12 stars, and he will give you your 13th. Okay. We're gonna grab 2 more in Hazy Maze HMC here. Most of the HMC stars are pretty fast, but the first 2 are especially quick. Because if you can wall jump, and you know how to long jump, it kind of bypasses most of this level. I mean, back up. That was a little embarrassing. Anyway, this is the second star we were gonna do. Oh, heck yeah, Vox, let's go. Let's pickle. Alright, let's actually kill this guy this time. There we go, 15 stars. Yeah, Zara, thank you so much for the 6 months, I appreciate it. God, the red coins are so stupid in this level. Alright, so when you have 15 stars, this stupid rabbit shows up. Okay? Everybody know Mips? It's okay. I know the tech to capture him. I'm doing great. But we need Mips to go through the door. Mips is why 16 star exists. It's the trick for 16 star. So you need to get him through this door. Hopefully I did it right. If not, it's like no big deal. Reset. It's named after some computer technology term. There we go. This is a trick you have to learn for 16 star, but you can try it over and over again. You just do the same thing here, and you'll walk through the door. That's a 30 star door, and that's why we need Mips. And 15 stars is what you need to do the trick. No other stars unlock anything in terms of star count. The 16th star for 16 star comes from Bowser's sub, because in order to access Bowser in the Fire Sea, you need to collect this star. Because otherwise the level load zone is in front of you. So that is why this exists. Also, I hate the camera here. Oh, hi, Shiki. And now we're done with stars. That's 16, and it's just beating the game. This is a very fun level to speedrun. And if I do it right, I will look pretty cool. So I'm just gonna shut up and let the gameplay talk. This wasn't as cool as I was hoping.
Falcon mouth perfect T-size for put baby into n/app. Inside very soft and comfort baby sleep soundly put
What
baby
the hell,
in pelican mouth. put baby in pelican mouth. No problems ever in pelican mouth because good shape and support for baby neck, weak of big baby head. A pelican mouth, yes, a place for a baby. Put baby in pelican mouth. Can trust pelican for giving good love
That's
to
a
baby.
miss.
Friend pelican.
I'm gonna blame the TTS for me missing that Bowser throw. That one didn't count. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get a Bowser teleport. Oh, I'm throwing.
Mamma mia!
It's all Kuno's fault. Mamma mia. Oh, I'm tilted. First try. 2 throws in a row. Okay. So, funny thing, because we used MIPS to get through the star door, we're actually locked in here unless we quit out. We can't just go exit the star door. I mean, also, even if we could, it's just faster to go in here and exit to the lobby. So, really quick, we jump back inside. Exit course. And now we can head upstairs. And this is the annoying part. Is the BLJs. Oh, I had it. Got a BLJ through 2 doors. This is the hard one. Woo! Whoa! Should we try and get wet for Vox? Let's try it. Dang, we missed. Let's try it again. Yes! Yes! Woo! Wetness obtained. Moisture restored. Anyway, if you BLJ up the infinite staircase at the wrong angle, which typically you have to be facing left, you can end up in Wet Dry World. Because Wet Dry World is right there. The infinite staircase is directly above us. And if it detects stuff behind you, you go so fast, it'll like, oh, there's valid movement here. We're gonna put you in the load zone. And there you go. It's a run killer. So you just aim to the right and you'll be fine. It's that negative emotional aura that does it. Yeah, sorry to startle you, Vox. It was nothing lewd. It was just entering Wet Dry World. That's a little clickbaity, calling it getting wet. Now my punishment is I gotta do this again. Come on, Kiara, you can do it. Oh. It's a little clickbaity. Listen, I am a streamer. I gotta do some clickbait every once in a while. Okay. Yeah, so if you aim towards the right, you won't get wet. Because the load zone's not there, so you can't run into it. And then this is just beat the game. I need to focus. Uh-oh. No! It's okay. Where did that come from? No! I'm throwing! I'm trying to do some cool tech here. There we go. Oh! It's okay, it's okay. We can wahoo up. Alright, we're clear. We're not going to the DLC. Alright, we're at the top. And final Bowser. I do love the cheer emote. I missed. Chihuahua on my kid Fong? Don't quay on me. Don't make chocobo noises. That should hit. Robbed! I don't know why Fong started saying "Kui" whenever he gets caught. That's a hit. And that is Fong just trying to be a chocobo? Yeah, that is a 16-star speedrun of Super Mario 64. Box, I hope you learned something. I look forward to when you have to do it. I will say I will gladly help you if you need explanation or help with literally anything. I believe you can do everything that I just did. No problem. Anybody watching can. Neko Kiawa? Yeah. It's just an attachable tail and attach cat ear headbands. I'm not a true Neko. I'm just a cosplayer. Yeah. And I'm no longer a cat. And now I am. Alright, I need all the credits playing. I need to go feed Shiki.
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle.
Don't you try.
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
So it's okay. I'm confident Shiki will defend her food. She's a glutton. Hi, Ponko. Don't. No, off the keyboard. Off the keyboard.
Listen, everybody. Let's
I want you to
take a
accidentally cut
delicious
stream.
cake for Mario.
This cat, I swear. Is that a custom made for your Super Metroid Sprite or one of the normal rando ones? It is completely custom. Made by Shinobu. From the ground up. It will be on the Super Metroid and SMZ3 websites eventually. The old Kiara sprite, you can, if you go to Map Rando or SMZ3, you can pick the Kiara sprite for Super Metroid on there. And I want to get the Link to the Past sprite and the new Kiara sprite up on the websites as well, so you can just select them from the drop down and play as me. But yeah. Super Mario 64 is a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed your casual, Vox. Yeah, we're gonna be going back to Super Metroid after the credits here. Also, I guess everybody who came in from the raid, that's my Discord. If you want to use emotes there. There's the blue sky. And then all the other links are at the card. Do not feel pressured. Only join any of those if you like me. Don't feel you have to bloat and just follow because I said so. Only do it because you want. Did you enjoy the Tears of the Kingdom video, Calgana? I like you, G-Pool. Who needs a glider? Time for me to make dinner. Enjoy dinner, Vox. What's on the menu? I hope it's delicious. But thanks again for the raid. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Yakisoba? What?
Thank you so much for playing my game.
There we go. All right, let's go ahead and go back to Super Metroid. I have never made homemade yakisoba. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, what's this game? This is Super Metroid starring Kiara. Also, I'm a cat. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's go back and get that map. How many games do I have custom sprites for? I got a sprite for Link to the Past, for Super Metroid. I have a Black Mage sprite for Rabbit and Steel. And I believe that is it. Those three. There's Norfair access. Yeah, I guess we head up, grab that major, and then head to Norfair. Should be running into Ridley soon, but I'm nearing my critical missile count. Shadow, are you kidding me? Kiawa.space works. For links.kiawa.space? Wait. Oh my freaking God, it actually works. I should take out the card link and put that in there. Yeah, Shadow, do you want to edit the commands? Would you be down to edit that chat command? To be links.kiawa.space. I don't know. Here's what I will say. I am honored people want to turn me into sprites. I do not want to give the impression that just because you make me a sprite means I'm going to play the game a lot. I don't want you to waste effort on a Kiara sprite that I can't guarantee I'm going to use like all the time. So basically my advice has been, hey, if you are going to have fun regardless of whether or not I use it all the time, yeah, I need to update the references. Yo, plasma? Yo, let's go, Anthony. Let's go, go Dodgers. The only reason I'm a Dodgers fan is because of Anthony. I want to see Anthony happy. Where is the map? Way the hell over there. He had Ben & Jerry's. I do enjoy Ben & Jerry's. There's E right there. I kind of want. Well. Woo! The map's so far away. I bet Criteria is going to lead back to Norfair. Oh. I'm totally going to play StarCraft on stream soon. You know what? I'm so happy. I'm happy that I have more ideas for stream than... Like, I never have to think of what to stream. I have a million ideas. And I'm very happy about that fact. Alright, I guess we have Fantoon here. I bet this is Turbo Toilet. Wait, no, we've seen Turbo Toilet in this seat, I think. No, we haven't. I mean, imagine the 3 collective games. Because Brood War is pretty short. Ah. God, just nothing but right. Do we have a Ridley? No, but I probably should go get those majors. Charge beam is go. Yeah, I still need like 2 more super packs. But it could be space jump, it could be screw attack, it could be any number of things. High jump, spring ball, spazer beam, ice beam, charge beam. I'm kind of a little sad StarCraft 2 is basically dead. I did enjoy watching StarCraft esports. La 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 la. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Oh, I should just... La, la, la. Alright, Ice Beam is nice. Gosh. It's a shame what happened to Blizzard. I know a lot of the people who made this game are undoubtedly shitty people, but Charge beam! Okay, let's finish the game. Alright, back up to Norfair. Good night. Good night, Shinobu. Who's ready for the StarCraft Gotcha game? Roll for hot Protoss and Zerg waifus. Alright, so I think I gotta climb up top to try and find the map. So I need Kraid. I have Kraid info and Ridley info, and I bet both of them are here in Norfair. We're just gonna go down and to the right until we run into the map. Let's save. Oh! We found a Ridley. Grab me! Don't miss. There's only one hot Zerg waifu, because the rest of the Zerg were, yeah, hey, don't judge. Maybe this will be Ridley or Kraid and I can go home. Who needs high jump boots? Me. I need it. How do I get to this map? Is it not accessible from this side? Saku, hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. I'm glad you think my stream slaps. I'm here for the tab. You haven't seen this one yet? Yeah. Well, it's nighttime, so it's a little dark. Yeah, a little dark right now, but we're having a great time. But yeah, hello everyone. Hi, I'm Kiara. Nice to meet you. Am I a cat maid? No, I'm an idol. See, I got a microphone. See? Idols have microphones. I sang a song during my debut, which I would encourage you all to watch my debut. It's on YouTube. You can see me sing, and you can watch my debut. I hope you enjoy it. Shameless self-plug. Come on, Kiara. I'm so bad at that trick without high jump boots. We're still... Oh, I probably needed to drop down for the map. Shit. But yeah, I really love how I look. I'm gonna brag about my model mamas. They did a wonderful, wonderful job on my face. How's the rando going? Hi, Adam. Wait, hang on. Held a message for a reason. Misogyny. I guess it's not looking good for you, Adam. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Automod flagged you. There's a typo. Look at your typo. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're playing as Kiara in Map Rando, which is fun. Holy shit, we're finally here. We finally made it to the map. This was so far out of the way. There's the brain. Kraid is not here. The hunt for Kraid continues. What was Saku up to today? Oh, I have to go up to the worst room in the game. Oh, this is shit. I made a huge mistake. You got eaten by worms. Uwu. What kind of worms? No. Last train out of Wormton. You get eaten by worms in this game. Are they big worms? Think Tremors, but a game? I love Tremors. Any Tremors fans? Get the elephant gun. Way to go, dudes. My favorite line. Frickin' Melvin. It's good. I've seen the first two movies. Both of them are great. Exactly. But yeah, hi everybody from Saku Stream. If you're still here, please join my Discord server. If you want to stay up to date and see all the cool art and other things I post. It's the most up-to-date place for Kiara. Kiara news and community events and everything. Yeah. Thank you, Ronan. One of my favorite Onis. This map is terrible. Up and out. Also, reminder everybody, at 12:20 tomorrow, I'm going to be doing charity crowd control Link to the Past randomizer for BT1D, T1.done. I'll be over on Spike Vegeta's channel if you are interested. I still need to figure out what it takes to put Metroids in logic, so I know what can and cannot be past them. Alright, where's Rex ship access? Yeah, I gotta go all... Look how far I gotta go. Holy shit, this sucks. It's the worst. Yeah, thank you for the 19 months. Mother Brain is deeper than Subnautica. Come on. Look how far back we have to go. All because I didn't kill Kraid the first time. Alright, Bryn. So we should kill Dragon. Really quick. There's still the map. We should go get the map first. And hopefully Kraid is here as well, not in Rex ship. I know, right? Adam, are you a fan of, StarCraft? The Terran themes are definitely the best. I think most of the others are like passable. The Terran stuff just goes hard. I think most people think of the Terran music when they think of StarCraft. just works. You can't look away from me? Why is that, Ronan? Is it because of my chest? Hi, Jack. These boobs will hypnotize you. All of me, oh my. Alright, we found Kraid. Yes! Wait. It didn't go in. I even got the quick kill setup, I guess. I guess the missile did not go in. Kraid and Dragon were roommates? Yeah, when Dragon invited me over that one time. He treated me so well. It was a night I could not forget. What's Dragon? You'll see Dragon soon. Never will. You know what? I'm gonna stop this sentence before it comes out my mouth. Oh, where's Caddy when you need her? It wasn't a funny joke, it was a very lewd assertion with me and Dragon. Based off of a certain fan art I got. That fan art is not for the faint of heart. Not Adam, you have the Knuckles laugh? Oh no. Gamma? Chat's making Knuckles laugh at me again. Not Sportsball. I am aware of Gamma. I don't think Gamma knows me. He seems very sweet. Flashing lights warning, everybody. I'd like to get to know him better. close friends with Gamma Chris, can confirm a good boy. There you go. There's my in. No, I'm joking. Come on, Kiara. I like my smile. I think I put my mic arm away. Hey chat, can someone Game Boy me? I want to turn the lights back on, but I need a Game Boy. Just casually spend 2,000 channel points. Thank you. Nice shot! Nice shot. The ghosting took me a while. Yo, how did that key hunter live? Thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. What do you mean you can zoom in on me? Oh my god! Chat! Chat! Oh, chat, I have a fan! I have a fan! Yes! Oh my god! Lee, you're my first fan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope... I'm so happy.
You are my little pog
I'm so happy I have a fan, chat! Oh. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Hang on, chat, I need to check something really quick. Hold, chat, hold. No, we're okay. We're all good. Let me just make sure a certain someone is not on the viewer list here. Okay. Lee, if you ever see Zeeth streaming and you notice that he is watching me, you know how Zeeth puts streams up of friends? Yeah, Zeeth. If you see him do that with me, he's done it many times. He's had me up. Let me know and don't tell him. I want to pull up his stream and then put it on my stream while he is watching my stream without him knowing about it. Because I think it'd be very funny and catch him off guard. Yeah, I want to streamception him. I think it'd be pretty fun. Lexi! Lexi, are you here? Well, Zeeth isn't streaming, so... But you can follow the stream. And, for whenever this does happen. Aw, poor Lexi. I don't know Lexi too well, but they seem such a sweetie with... I don't know, everybody attached to Lee is like a special kind of deranged, yet wholesome. Including Lee herself. No, don't at Z. He's not watching. Type 1 if you think following the stream's a good idea. Good. There you go. You have it. As a stream follower, I am biased. Yeah. Remember when you used to be able to say any primers in chat and then you get like 20 Twitch Prime subs? Just people just dropping them. Like, hey, reminder, you have Twitch Prime. kiarastreams. Lee, they don't know about the OnlyFans. Don't tell them. You're not allowed to tell them about that, okay? Don't tell them how you and I opened up a joint special OnlyFans account where we do collab streams. What are you referring to when you say it's all mine? See, where the hell is criteria? It's down there. What body part is Lee referring to? I'm kind of scared. Solar plexus punch. Yeah. Alright, get ready for the American fast food boss. Lee, I'm not sure if you've seen this. We got onion rings. Ooh, so many onion rings. 4 orders of onion rings. French fries. More onion rings. But I hope you love onions. More French fries. Oh, there's the ketchup. The hamburgers were not on the menu today. They were sold out. Okay, we go up and right. This is a complicated escape. We gotta get all the way down there. Yeah, so up and right across. I gotta do the trick to break through. Okay. You found, yeah, 5 guys. I need 6 guys. This music. I think Bastion likes Terran. Out of flavor. That's right. I don't want top or right entrance. I guess it doesn't matter. Gotta go down the shaft. Wait, how badly did I mess up? I'm dead. Ah! Insert blast away emote here. What a silly song. I'm not gonna make it again. Is there a path I'm missing? I don't think so. They just need to do it better. I'm not seeing a faster path. I just need to execute better. Not spend 4 seconds there, you know. Do I need a tips hat emote? Chat Fong is here. What emote do I need? I want to get some like really stinking cute emotes. Whew, we made it. 1 second remaining. That was a tighter escape than usual. Very close. Very, very, very close. But we're okay. Never even worried. GG's. Nice ship, I know. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed the map rando, chat. While the credits are rolling, I would like to remind everybody that I'm doing a charity event tomorrow. Crowd Control Link to the Past Randomizer. If you would like to see that, it's going to be on Spike Vegeta's channel. Starting at 12:20. The event's going all day, so you can check the schedule for BT1D. But yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'm done, though. Maybe a little more stream. I mean, it's on BT1D's channel as well, but... Spike's channel is where most people are going to be. BT1D's Twitch channel is not a big channel. Yeah, it's going to be on Spike's channel. Spike's is the main channel for the event. It'll be broadcast on vtuberEN and Nukes' channel as well. But all the crowd control stuff, you want to be on Spike's channel for that. That's where the plugin's going to be. That's where all that stuff is going to be, okay? I think you missed the random link I dropped. What did I get? I think I did miss it. Deer Force! Didn't miss Deer Force. That was perfectly okay. Wow. I'm glad you like it, Paneteer. I'm so happy with how this outfit turned out. I still love how expressive I can be. Your rate for collecting items is 40%. That is way too high. Way too high. I need to finish adding like all the earrings, toggles, and everything else. Not biased? Nah. I've had glasses for a while now. One thing I want to do is get like a monitor reflection in the glasses. So it looks like there's a monitor and screen there. And the ultimate goal, you get it where your game capture feed gets reflected in the glasses. There's the end goal. Things, if I had a team of people working for me all the time, I'd be like, hey, I got projects for you. Go figure out how to do this. Go figure out how to do that. When you stream in 4K, you notice the very bottom of your model warps. What's up with that? What do you mean? What part? Bottom border of the canvas is doing some weird distort. Let's see if I can see the issue. Let's set it to 4K. I don't see it. Looks fine to me. Yeah. Looks good to me. I can show you proof. I can show you proof that it looks fine to me. Hold. Hold. Hold, chat. Hold. Oh my god, it's me! I'm watching on 4K, that's fine. That's full screen. See? 2160p. Oh god, recursive Kiara! Ah! See, it's fine. Oh god. What value? But as you can see, we are fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh! And it's going on to infinity. Recursive video is fun. Yes, the purple trim is supposed to be. But it's Google Chrome, so it vignettes it.
More Kiara need more Kiara. More Kiara need more Kiara. More Kiara need more Kiara.
Here, let's do
more
this.
Kiara need more Kiara. More Kiara need more Kiara. More Kiara need more Kiara.
Let it go. It's okay, this causes no extra compute load. Look, I'm still green in the background. The Game Boys are still going. Chat, is this too many Kiaras? Hi, Liam. I'm proving that the stream is fine on my end, and then we hit recursive shenanigans. Chat, what would you do if you were surrounded by this many Kiaras and they all looked like this? Way more than your end exists, all I'm saying. We posted some cropped screen craps. Yeah, it's probably some browser issue. Spontaneous combust? Fong would spontaneous combust. Yeah. I look much friendlier without the glasses, I think. Out of curiosity field, if you downgrade it to 1080, is it fine? Or is it just 4K? Yeah, probably. You can 4K on Firefox. Yeah, the right version or the Windows plugin. If you're on Windows 11, it should be working by default. But yeah. Yeah, you can 4K. Who's 4King in Firefox? If you're on 10, you may have to spend 99 cents for the HEVC plugin, right? So that's probably what you have to worry about. Anyway, I should get some rest for the charity stream tomorrow. I'm still logged into Spike's account. All right, chat, don't tell Spike I've done this, okay? Do not do not tell Spike I did this, all right? Classified information. All right. You're not allowed. Never tell him. I have to keep that in for the crowd control stuff tomorrow. So, yeah, you ain't heard shit. I'm just being a little silly. It needs to authenticate to the crowd control stuff there. So, yeah. If Spike see I typed a message with that browser, he's gonna hate me forever. I would never impersonate him though. No, never. Anyway, everybody, we're gonna be sending y'all off. Let's see if we can find a raid target. Also, there will be a regular stream tomorrow after I do the Nah, Spike's not here. It's too late for Spike. Spiky boy. Let's see. Mr. Blues is streaming. Rupert is doing All Stars. Heroes of Time is still going. Ethix is drawing pixel art. Yeah, I'll send you over to Ethix, okay? A fellow member of Team Underscore. Oth is playing Spirit Tracks feels like a cruel joke. I mean, Oth loves shit. Remember his dashing through trash? Marju, I owe you money. Get with me tomorrow. I need to pay you. Okay. Yeah, the dude plays La Milana rando. It's not all good. Anyway, go give some love to Ethix. Thank you so much for watching today. I hope you had a good time. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye. Bye-bye. 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 And goodbye, people with the raid avoidance plugins. You know who you are. Bye.